What's going on, everyone? Welcome into our Browns-Bills watch party here at the channel. Listen, I know morale's not high at the moment. The Browns are big underdogs in this game in Detroit after being moved from the snow. But it's been a very hectic week for Buffalo. It's been a very busy week with a lot of moving pieces, trying to get everyone out of their homes that have been caved in by snow to the airport, to the game, a lot of distractions. Some injuries, unfortunately some illnesses around the team. Might the Browns squeak one out? I wouldn't say delusional, because I'm not delusional. I know myself. But I am a bit crazy in the head that every Sunday I'll talk myself into the Browns winning by kickoff, right? I'll make a path in my head. Now, this path is narrow. It is the Browns put up 33 points and somehow the Bills don't put up more. Ryan Chowdhury already getting the super chats flowing to start today's show. Ryan will throw that on screen in a moment. But I think the Browns, I'm not going to say they can. I'm not going to say I think they will win. But if they do win, I'm all the way back in, right? I am all the way invested in on Deshaun Watson, putting Superman's cape on and taking this team to the postseason. All right, we're going to let the audience build up. We've still got some ways to go until kickoff. Now, I'm watching the World Cup right now. Ecuador up 2-0. I got that right. Over Qatar. My new rule, if you get the World Cup by bribing your way to it, killing thousands of people, building the stadium, you lose the right to have the name of your country pronounced correctly. That's just the rules. I'm instilling that right now. So, we got a super chat coming in already. We'll get that on screen in just a moment for you, Ryan, so don't worry. I got a haircut. Grade the haircut, A, B, C, D, or F. But with that being said, I do want to throw this question on screen here because I know we still got, here it is, yep. I know we still got some football to talk about, and this is not going to become a soccer show, but I do think it's a little fun to still talk about the beautiful game from time to time. So, who's going to win the World Cup? What are your World Cup predictions? We've still got 25-ish minutes to go until kickoff. So let's quickly start the show with what country is going to win the World Cup? I put some money down on Belgium. I get some good Belgium vibes. They've got some good players. This is Messi's last year, so Argentina might make a run. Kind of a storybook ending for them. So I'll give you some free gambling advice. Make all your picks at BetUS, chatsports.com/bet. Promo code Browns125. I put a whole bunch of World Cup supers down. Argentina, when they make it to the semifinals, they're 5-0. So if you get to the point where Argentina's in the semis, you better take money line for them to win here. All right, we got some super chats coming in. Let's go. France or England from Ryan. Zach, you got any hopes for the Browns beating the Bills? I guess we'll talk about real football now, not soccer. Do I have hopes? Yes. I have long said any given Sunday, right? This is the NFL, where crazy upsets happen every single week. It hasn't been the Browns' turn to be one of those crazy upset wins yet, but maybe this is the week, right? The Bills have lost 2 in a row. They are not unbeatable. They lost to the Jets. Josh Allen is nicked up for sure. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. What's concerning me, though, is the way this team looked in Miami off the bye. It looked like there are bigger problems, right? It didn't look like a team that lost on the last-minute field goal from Jason Sanders. It's like, damn, we put up a good fight, but on the road, it was just too much to overcome Tyreek Hill and Tua. No, this team had 2 weeks to prepare and probably played their worst game of the season. That's very concerning to me. Now, hopefully this team is going to turn things around and rally this Sunday, which happens often in the NFL. But the way they looked last week, that was gross. That was not good for anyone in the business. All right. For whatever reason, our super chats are not working. Give me a moment. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out why we can't get the super chats on screen. Okay. But let me get some shout-outs right now. Any given Sunday, go Browns. Exactly, Zach. But them losing 2 in a row just means they're hungry. The hungry dog. Well, we got a couple hungry dogs here, right? The Bills definitely are looking for a beatdown, right? They want to get back and remind everyone we're the best team in the NFL. We're going to make an example. Ryan with another super chat. Once I figure out why our super chats are not working, I'll get them on screen for you guys, so don't worry. But I'll read out the super chats in the meantime. We'll get it fixed soon. Word on David Njoku. He is active for today, which is good to see. I was probably a bit too negative when I did a mailbag over the weekend about his return. It's just that Harrison Bryant scored a touchdown in his place last week. So it's not like David Njoku was the difference maker in the loss last week. You know what I mean by that? I don't think Njoku being there would have pushed the Browns over the edge and had them win, but it's good to have him back. You're playing Allen and the Bills, right? If you can't stop them, which it doesn't feel like the Browns are able to do, then you got to go toe-to-toe with them, which means you need every single missile you have in your repertoire. Okay. Oh, Remarkable Zay is back. Oh. Super chats aren't pulling. Can you see why? Here, I'll give you the mouse. You're right there. Everyone clap it up for producer Sam right now. See, I don't know what the reason is. Remarkable Zay is our resident Panthers fan. It actually brings me to a good point, too. We've got our Super Chat Wall of Fame right here, and Remarkable Zay joined us week 1. Oh, I got it upside down. And he's on the Wall of Fame. And if you want to be on the Wall of Fame, the MVP list here at the Dog Pound, every single time, or well, not every single time, when you hit $46 in Super Chats, your name gets added to the list. So if you feel so inclined to make a contribution to the show, by all means, feel free to do so. All right, let's see what the chat is saying right now. Browns don't have the picks to tank, so we can only win. That is correct. The Browns don't have a first-round pick, so it is not really in any interest of theirs to tank for. They have a second-rounder, so you could make that a better second-round pick, but tanking really only feels like it should belong to round 1. Well, then how did it even start, though? Okay, producer Sam's going to get this down for us. I know, but this stream is going right now. Is it better now in Super Chats? You do whatever. Okay, I'll keep the show rolling, though. Who's going to win the World Cup? We have that on screen right now. We won't be swept by the AFC East. The Jets, the Dolphins, and the Patriots all took care of the Browns. The Jets, not handily, but the Patriots and the Dolphins did for sure. So hopefully that changes. There we go. Everyone, clap it up for Sam. We all good? I mean, we're streaming. We've got 100 people watching right now. So I think we're all okay. I sure hope so. We're going to check it out on YouTube on my own phone right now. Yeah. Oh, that was a big win then. Okay, here we go. All right, we got all the Super Chats now. We're going to get them all on screen. Everyone clap it up for Sam. Put Sam in the chat. Sam is the guy behind the scenes that makes chat sports happen. It is that put. He is the glue guy. When you're out of a case of beer at party, Sam goes gets it. That's what Sam does. Everyone put up for Sam right there. All right, now we've got the Super Chats coming in. Okay. CJ Young, will Watson help us win out? Okay, back to football here. Will Watson, okay, we'll start with the order of Super Chats in. I got to gather myself after a bit of a chaotic start to our watch party. So, Ryan with the first Super Chat. What happened to your hair? I got a haircut, and I want to take a brief moment to talk about this because the lady who gave me my haircut did a phenomenal job. At least I think so. I like it short. And she's got a pet snake. That scares the bejesus out of me. If you have a pet snake, that's pre-crime, right? You are bound to commit a crime, in my opinion. Hopefully, Season is not watching this because she's very nice. But, yeah, pet snake, no go for me. Do you have a pet snake? I want to know. All right, moving on here. That's what happened to my hair. I got a haircut. Then we got a Super Chat coming in from, this wasn't even a Super Chat. I love all the shows and positivity from you. Well, appreciate that. You got on screen for free, my man. Very nice words there. CJ Young with a Super Chat. Browns win by 7. I like it. Everyone, give me your score predictions. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. For this one, we're going to crack open our first beer of the day. As many of you know, I can't believe I'm bringing it up voluntarily myself. But I'm waiting for a super chat. Yes, I am a Tennessee guy, graduated in 2020. I don't want to talk about yesterday. But NFL is all that matters, right? That's the way you put yourself out of college football misery. Sunday's the only day of the week that matters. So, cheers to the Browns winning by 7 against the Bills today. Everyone watching right now, cheers with me if you'd like. There we go. Another super chat from Ryan, the early contender for the MVP. Word on Njoku, like I said, he is active for today. We'll see what kind of pitch count he is on. I don't think with a high ankle sprain, he's going to go play his usual number of snaps. And then a $10 super chat from Remarkable Zay. The Remarkable one is back. Remarkable Zay, we were talking about you during our last watch party because a lot of Dolphins fans came in here and gave some super chats. And like you, I detect they are closet Browns fans. But Browns-Panthers both with 3 wins in late November. I would not have thought that going into the season. So Carolina, they're frisky. They're hanging around. That's all I can say. And then CJ Young with another super chat. Will Watson help us win out? $5 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Plus, I owe a shot for Remarkable Zays. Will Watson help the Browns win out? Guys, Watson wasn't undefeated in Houston. He's a really good quarterback. There's no, I don't like this idea of like, oh, Ecuador nearly scored. Oh, I'm Team Ecuador. There's offsides anyway. I don't like this idea of like, well, once Watson returns, everything's perfect. They're going to win 100 games. Like, no, like, they're going to be way better. Don't get me wrong, okay? But I don't want anyone thinking, like, everything is, all the problems are solved with Deshaun Watson returning. This team's going to be a lot more fun, no doubt about it. But let's pump the brakes a little bit on just winning out because of Deshaun Watson being there. All right, dog bowl, though, for CJ Young. Let's go, Browns. Okay, we have some new graphics I want to introduce today really quickly. We got some Super Chat medals. So right now, CJ Young is in line for the silver medal. So shout out to CJ Young. And then the gold medal right now for Super Chats today is currently belonging to Remarkable Zay. So if you want to win gold, you want to win silver, you want to win bronze, finish on the podium, Super Chats go a long way for us to get more studio space and get you Browns fans more content here at Chat Sports. I love people already shouting out their city without me asking. So with that being said, Ray getting the party started, let me ask this next question. Where are you guys watching from today? Let me know in the comment section below where you are parked as you get ready for Browns Bills NFL Week 11. Shout out your city. Where are you watching from today? Chat Sports offices located in Dallas, Texas. So that's where I am. Let's see. St. Louis, like always, for Austin. Shaylin's also in Dallas. Findlay, Ohio from Mega. Josh is in Ohio as well. Ryan! Whoa! Okay. Ryan Chowdhury with a big super. Let's go, Ryan. In fact, I already broke my Super Chat menu, but let me throw it up on screen for you guys. We like to have fun here at the show because even if the Browns are losing, we're going to keep energy up. We're going to keep it entertaining, and we're going to talk about the game, but also maybe drink our sorrows away while doing so. CJ Young with another Super Chat. We've got a Super Chat battle at the moment. Okay, so that being said, Super Chat menu, $5 in honor of the Browns playing the Bills, which was supposed to be in Buffalo, of course. I'm going to do a shot of ranch for every $5 Super Chat. The Buffalo Bills fans that love their wings, and they're great wings, don't get me wrong, they hate ranch. Apparently, it's like a crime to have ranch with wings in Buffalo. That's the only way I eat my wings. I douse it in ranch because I love ranch. I'll drink ranch out of a straw. So every $5 Super Chat, it is a shot of ranch. Now, our Chat Sports, like, Super Chat shopper, if you will, went to the store and got Hidden Valley Ranch, which, like it or take it, whatever. It's fat-free. It can't be good, right? And the more fat in anything has to be the better. Like, is it healthy? No, I know that. But let's be honest. Like, not going to bypass for the fat-free. So, that's a bummer right there. That is our Super Chat menu, though. Let me get some shout-outs here. Ryan's in Dayton, Ohio. Josh has got his Yorker jersey on. I love it. Akron, Ohio, and Portage Lakes. Macomb, Ohio. I'm like slurring a bunch of town names and states together all at once. Let's go Cleveland from the Turner family. Everyone for the Turner family. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. All right. That is our Super Chat menu today. So with that being said, we had some more Super Chats pop up on screen. Let me share that with everyone watching. So we had this one from Remarkable Zay a moment ago. And then we had Ryan coming in. Go Browns today and Ohio State next week. $20 Super Chat from Ryan Chowdhury, the new gold medal inline winner for Super Chat MVP of today's show. Listen, if you finish with the highest volume of Super Chats and total amount spent, you are the MVP of today's show. You will be featured on our next video here at the show. So if you feel so inclined, you want to give Ryan a run for his money, $20 Super Chat. That's got him a pretty good lead, but it's not something you can't overtake. So go Browns today and Ohio State next week. Everyone, OH, finish it off for me in the chat right now. Let me know who you got in the big game, Ohio State or Michigan. Winner goes to the college football playoff. The loser might be hanging out with my Volunteers, not in the playoffs. I hate Kentucky. I hate South Carolina. All right, I do have a shot of ranch due for that $5 Super Chat, and then a dog bowl for Ryan right here for his $20 Super Chat. I got to figure out how to open this thing of ranch first, though. Probably should have done that before. Oh, I got it. No big deal. Okay. So, here we go. I don't know how this is going to go, really. Ranch is out. This is going to be tough. This is not going to be pretty for anyone to see here. But this one, it smells a little funky, too. Okay. Go Browns for beating the Bills and their phobia of ranch, the best top 5 sauce. It has to be, right? It's top 3. And it's not 2 and it's not 3. Here we go. Okay, it's pretty Whoa. Fat-free ranch is not the move. Oh, that is tough. Hidden Valley. Oh. I might throw up from that. I might have put myself in a hole with this one here. Holy smokes. Okay, moving on. Let's try to salvage this here. This was the ranch shot from CJ Young, Columbia, Missouri. Go Vols, not Mizzou, but appreciate you tuning in, CJ. I made too much college football banter already. Let's bring it today, Matthew. Ray, let's get it. Let's go Browns. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go Browns. That's disgusting. It was. It's because it's the fat-free. If it was B-dubs, like, I need to take a sip. It is lingering. Oh, no. Remarkable Zay, take that ranch. F the Ravens, hope we win today. Listen, we're on the same team today, Remarkable Zay. F the Ravens, go Panthers, knock off the Crows. I'm going to try and finish it off. It's not easy. It doesn't, like, just, fall out. So, time for the Tums. Yeah, this is tough, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Here we go. Oh, that's ripe. Okay. We're moving on. Let's get some real football content on screen because I'm getting in trouble for sticking around for too long here. All right. This is what I want to ask. Predict the score. Browns, Bills. Who you got? By how much? Let me know. Run the damn ball, Kevin from Jersey Dog. I like it. Run the damn ball indeed. run the dang football. All right. You need a beer back for that ranch shot? Yeah. CJ Young with another super chat. Let's go. Fat free. I didn't buy it. I know. But get your score predictions in. Please do. Please do get your score predictions in. 34-28 Browns from Liam O. Dr. Dean. 31-13 Bills. Everyone, F the Bills. Let's get F Buffalo in the chat right now. FBUF. This is a Browns takeover today. That's the way it's going to work. Fire Joe Woods. Yeah, Joe Woods is done at some point. It is just a question of, does Stefanski think a midseason change will improve anything? Which, there's pros and cons to it. Let me kind of break this down with the whole Joe Woods aspect, at least from my point of view. If you fire Joe Woods midseason, do you believe there's someone who can do a better job on your staff? If the answer is no, it might be tough to fire him because things could get worse. You can give up more yards and give up more points. But also, what does that say for accountability? What does that tell your locker room? That if you're doing a below average job, you can keep your job. No, that's not a great message to send. The message is in the NFL, it's not for long. If you can't do it, we'll find someone who can. That's where I kind of toss and turn on the whole fire Joe Woods now or wait until January. You're wasting this season because of Joe Woods' defense. Okay. 31-28 Browns, walk-off Yorger. Oh, we got another super chat. Oh, boy. The ranch, it might come back to haunt me. I might have made a grave mistake by having this idea in my Wednesday meeting. What did I agree to? First, we had this super chat coming in from CJ Young. Should Nick Chubb be offensive MVP? He was in the running until last week, I'd say. As a running back, you don't have room for error if you want to win MVP. The last running back to do so was Adrian Peterson in 2012. He was a 2K rusher. Nick Chubb is not on pace for that. Now, Nick Chubb is on pace to rush for 20 or more touchdowns. The last time a rusher did that, LT in 2006, who also won MVP. But the 50 yards he had last week, or not 50, but sub 100, ain't going to get the job done. CJ Young, $5. That's a ranch shot. I'm going to combine it with this next one, sort of. The Brown Tigers in the house. I'll be happy if Browns win, but doubt it happens. That's not a bad way to approach this Sunday, right? We're all happy if they win, but please don't let it will ruin my week until Thursday, but maybe it doesn't ruin Wednesday. Monday is going to be ruined if your team loses Sunday. Tuesday is try and bounce back from it. Wednesday is the end of the grief cycle, and you're ready to believe come Sunday. All right, so $2 super chat from the Brown Tiger. Thank you very much. Greg with a $5 super. I hate the Bills, but this Browns team gives me no faith. Yeah, why should you have faith? I'm going to turn the soccer off now. It's been a fun ride. I think Ecuador's going to win 2-0. Yeah, I mean, the Browns' game plan for winning this game is a hope and a prayer, right? A hope that the Bills have an awful game and the Browns rush the football for 250 yards. Jacoby Brissett finds Amari Cooper and Donovan Peoples-Jones for touchdowns. A lot of things you're asking for. Myles Garrett, finally, but takes over a game, which he hasn't done yet this year. Truly take over a game here. All right, I owe a lot of... Oh. And then El De Niro, ranch it up, go Browns, F the Bills, love the show. El De Niro, thank you very much. Here we go, Brownies, here we go. Woof, woof. I wonder if I add a little bit beer to this, if it will liquefy it a little bit, so it'll come out of the shot glass a little easier. I think that's my best guess. Okay. Because, like, right now, here we go. It's coming. That's what she said. Oh, this show became Fear Factor for no reason. Oh, that is tough. Fat-free ranch is disgusting from Hidden Valley. Never buy it. No free ads, but that is, oh. Okay. Ty Man the Buckeye, what's up, man? Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. All right. Super chat coming in from Josh Miller next. How different is the playbook when Watson comes back? Does he have his own playbook or just tweak what Brissett's already been doing? This is a really great question that Josh raises. So if we go back in time to August, early training camp, Alex Van Pelt, the OC for the Browns, said that Jacoby Brissett can make every throw Deshaun Watson can make. What does that mean maybe in a simpler term, like for Michael Scott not understanding, right, how lemonade stands work? Let's say you are lined up on the left hash and you want to do a corner fade to the right boundary, right? That is throwing across your body or throwing across the field to the long side of the corner. That's a tough throw to make. Deshaun Watson, his arm talent can make that throw. What Alex Van Pelt is saying is, so can Jacoby Brissett, which we have seen. Like, remember the first drive last week? Donovan Peoples-Jones? Like, those aren't easy throws. The difference is Watson's going to have those hit rates much higher. And defenses know that. So defenses are going to give a little bit more slack in situational football, you know, on 2nd and 1, for example, when that's a big opportunity to take a shot downfield. They're going to back off a little bit, and that's going to give the Browns much more to work with over the middle. So in terms of the playbook changing, I don't think we'll see much change, actually. I just think in certain situations, you'll see different play calls made because of the ability Deshaun Watson offers you, right? For example, if Stefanski is nervous that Brissett at the opponent's 35-yard line might take a sack and move him out of field goal range, well, Watson's a much more mobile QB. He'll have more faith in him not taking an untimely sack and escaping out of it and maybe rushing for a first down. So I think you'll see different play calls in different moments. I don't think this team is going to change its offensive scheme or philosophy when Deshaun Watson comes in. That's my 2 cents on the matter. All right, go Browns and Bucks. Make it a good weekend sports-wise. Woof, woof from Kimberly. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Boom, boom. It's a Amari Cooper jersey. I get it often. Amari Cooper for everyone. Not a Tim Couch jersey. I do get that once a stream. Here we go. All right. That was our $5 super chat from Josh Miller. I'm going to save the ranch for a little bit later. I might throw up if I put these back to back. I can smell it too. Oh. Dude, that is tough. Okay. So a dog bowl to kind of round up some of these super chats here. $10 super chat. It is a dog bowl. We had one come in from El De Niro who requested ranch instead. We do honor requests. So here we go. Jarrett Roush, I'm nervous. I'm nervous too. How can you not be nervous? There's no way you're not nervous for this game. Okay. Red zone, baby. Give me red zone. All right. Cheers, guys. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Patrick Seatman coming in for the studios for a moment. So we're doing shots of ranch, Patrick, for the Bills.
Yeah, I can smell it.
It's fat-free.
Oh, we're good.
It's awful.
Oh,
it's way worse. The extra fat, the better. The aroma has taken over the studio.
Yeah, it has.
It is disgusting in here. This was a horrible idea. The bunk beds were a terrible idea. Why would you ever let us do that? Oh. Oh, you starting? Oh, yeah. Here, let me just put this weight on. Okay. So, with that being said, let me know what you're drinking. Hopefully it's not ranch. Hopefully you've come up with a better ingredient. Because this is just, this is going to be a nightmare. I'm not going to lie. This is tough. Patrick's vouching. This is something. Ryan with a $5 super chat. Brown Tiger with a $5 super chat. Let me know what you're drinking. I'll give some shout outs. Arnold Palmer from Alex. Will Hensley. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Will? Hope you're doing well. We've got some super chats to attend to, but I do want to see what you guys are munching on, what you're drinking right now. Coke and ribs for dinner. That's a pretty good duo right there. I like it. Jaeger bombs for Nick. Mega's having brouhaha. Some good old brewskis. I respect it. Browns Bills from Detroit. Cherry Pepsi from CJ Young. All right, last chance to get score predictions in, though. I am going to give 2 score predictions, which is a really big, lame cop-out move, but hear me out. One is what I would say to someone who is like, I need to hit this parlay. This has to be the final pillar. Bills win it 31-20. Here's my second score prediction. It is my chaos. The Browns are going to win, and if they do, it'll be 34-30. The Browns are back. They've got the Bucs next week at home. If they take care of business there, 5-6 for Deshaun Watson is not undoable. It's not. I said 6-5 for Watson. That would be 1 game off. The Jets game is really the killer right there. But here we go. We're getting ready for kickoff from Ford Field. We had some super chats come in. Let's throw those on screen before we get to kickoff even. Okay. Ryan, the $5 super. Every week, PD is 20 seconds ahead of my TV. Anyone else have this happen? Just pause YouTube for 20 seconds. Problem solved. There you go. Brown Tiger. Sorry about your Vols. My Tigers shut them down last year, 30-0, and we were a 3-loss team. Are you okay, Matthew? In a row against Chickens. I'm not okay. I'm really not. And Jerome Ford is fielding this kickoff for the Browns. He's across the 20 and is stumbling towards the 25. I'll wrap up. Anthony Schwartz is active. I can't wait for his 1 target in the 4th quarter. I'll wrap up my Tennessee spiel with this. College football is unlike the pros. You don't get an opportunity usually to bounce back the next season. Small windows in college football if you're not Alabama, Ohio State, or Clemson, or Georgia for the last 10 years. Tennessee was 3 touchdown favorites the last 2 weeks, and they couldn't get it done. And that's really tough because they'll never have it that easy or that manageable to make the playoffs. But we're moving on. Browns from the 25, Jacoby Brissett in the offense on the field. Schwartz on the opening play is not the option. It's Nick Chubb on a check down. Chubb for 10 yards. Chubb has 15. Move those chains, baby. Nicholas Jamal Chubb. 16-yard pickup. Now, here's the thing. We've been here before. Remember the Dolphins game? The Browns drove down the field on the opening drive, put up 7. Kevin Stefanski is a very underrated first drive coach, in my opinion. It's just after that, they don't respond super well. Patrick's doing everything he can to stay away from the aroma of the ranch right now. 1st and 10 from the 42. Chubb with a run up the middle. Chubb is tackled, but not before he gained 4 yards, which brings up 2nd and medium. Browns money line for Patrick. Let's go! Hammer it, baby! All right. Yeah, it is Nicholas Jamal Chubb. I'm also going to try and keep you guys posted and updated on what the crowd looks like for this game because it's going to be an interesting split of Cleveland Buffalo fans. 2nd and 7. Oh, no, this play is broken up. It was play action. It was just busted, right? Brissett took the snap, quick throw or quick fake, and then handoff to Chubb. The moment he got the football, he had a man on top of his lap. Teller just misses his block altogether. And Ed Oliver gets in the backfield. Probably the worst snap of Wyatt Teller's career this season. Just completely misses. Oh, the Bills chat is here. Okay. Everyone spam F Buffalo in the chat. Drown out the Bills account by Chat Sports. 3rd and 11, Brissett. Running. Brissett. First down, Gallup. Inside the Bills' 40. Jacoby Brissett with the Lamborghini wheels. Yes! Move the chains. First down, Cleveland. F the Bills in the chat. F the Bills in the chat. Brissett. Pocket. Collapsing. Maneuvers. Avoids. Scrambles. Let's go. Okay. 1st and 10, Cleveland. F the Bills in the chat. F the Bills this entire first drive. Don't stop. First and 10 at the Buffalo 36. Brissett under center. Handoff. Chubb to the right. Chubb tackled. Gain of 4 on the play. Second and medium. I got to move this ranch shot away from me. It is just haunting me at the moment. F the Bills. Listen, at the end of this drive, I got to tell you guys about something we're doing here at Chat Sports. It's not sponsored, don't worry. We're having a fun little battle this Sunday, if you will. I'll explain after this drive. Second and 7, meanwhile. F the Bills in the chat. Don't stop. Second and 7. Brissett under center. Takes the snap. It's a screen to Njoku, and this play goes nowhere. It's a loss on it. Not even sure if it was a screen, actually. Jordan Poyer blows it up. That was just a bad play. So that's going to bring up third and about 10. Third and 11 officially. Third and 11, and you're right on the cusp of field goal range, too. But you're indoors, which will help out Cade York. Brissett lines up in shotgun at the 39-yard line. No backs in the backfield. Takes the snap. Jacoby. Quick slant. Amari Cooper, first down! Coop! First down, Cleveland. Move the chains. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Talking about. First down, 2 huge third down conversions. Third and long, too. Brissett scrambles for 1 and links up with Cooper, who was pretty peeved that he only had 3 targets, 3 grabs, whatever it was last week. Well, he's already getting 1 on the first drive today. First and 10, Cleveland. At the Bills 22. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Brissett under center. Takes the snap. It's a run to Chubb. Blown up. A loss of 3 on the play. This Bills defensive line has snuffed out 3 plays so far and dropped him for a loss. All right. Let's go, Browns. The only thing is, like, we've been in this spot before. It was last week against the Dolphins. Remember? Opening drive, a touchdown. The defense has to make a play. Second and 13 from the 25. Browns have chewed up nearly 6 minutes of clock. I like it. Keep Allen off the field. Shotgun snap. Brissett. Throwing to the end zone. Touchdown! Yes! Yes! Amari Cooper! Let's go! Needed that. Needed that. Touchdown. Let's go. Coop, baby. Coop. Spam those TDs. Spam those TDs, everyone. Like you're at the game right now. Woo! Amari Cooper. Front pylon of the end zone. Just out-bodies his man. Comes down with a contested catch. Yes. Brissett 4 for 4 and a touchdown toss. 25-yarder. Cade York's PAT is up and it is good. Everyone. Touchdown Browns. Spam TD. Let me update the scoreboard while you guys are doing that. 7-0 good guys. Everyone that spams TD is getting a shout out. As long as your name is legible. Lucas, Diamond, Wolfstan, Outback, TDs. TDs all around, baby. Show me those TDs. Frank Miller, Winnie the defense. Greasy Flights in the house. Will, Tim, everyone. Let's go Browns. TDs, baby. Show me those TDs. That is what I am talking about. Amari Cooper was not a big enough part of the game plan last week. 2 grabs, a first down, and a touchdown on the opening drive. I will say this right now. If the defense comes up with a turnover on the first play of scrimmage for the Buffalo Bills, I'm downing this entire thing of ranch on the spot. If there's a Denzel Ward pick or a Myles Garrett forced fumble on the first play, this fat-free ranch is going to be evaporated. Let's go. Let's go. Brown Tiger, that was hurtful. That's assault. That's assault. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Bingo. Okay. We are doing a unique challenge across all of our chat sports watch parties today. Let me share it with you guys here. I got to bring it up. Okay. 1 second. But what we're going to do is we're going to basically take over another chat. Okay. Where is it? It is going to be... Here it is. Here it is. Okay. We ready? So, we have a red zone watch party, similar to what we're doing here, but it's for red zone. And that is our enemy today. I want everyone watching just to spend 5-10 seconds. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. Click on it. Head on over there. And just spam Go Browns in that chat. I want the Dog Pound to be the #1 fan base in our red zone stream, which covers all 32 NFL teams. I want Browns fans to be #1 and the most representative fans over there. So everyone, for just one moment, head on over there. Come right back when you're done. But spam Go Browns. That link is in the chat for you guys. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. Bills on the return after the ensuing kickoff. Oh, a nice return. Gets out to the 35. So Josh Allen is going to have good field position. All right. So, remember, any turnover, a Denzel Ward pick, Myles Garrett forced fumble on the first play, I'm dousing this whole thing of ranch in me. That is where I will go. And don't even get me started if it's anything involved with Jordan Elliott making a play for once this year. 1st and 10 for the Bills. Allen under center. Play action. Allen throwing. It's caught. Singletary, gain of 5. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Okay. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Bills approaching midfield after a nice return on the kickoff and a 5-yard pickup on 1st down. Cleveland chewed up about half of the time for the first quarter on that opening drive. So 2nd and 5, Buffalo. Under center, broken play. Josh Allen is going to be tackled for a loss of, or gain of 1. That play looked like, let me explain it to you if you're not able to watch. Allen almost took that as if he was going to knee it. And then no one else moved. And he's like, well, now I'm just going to run forward. I have no idea what just happened here. He takes the snap, and whatever the play was supposed to be didn't turn into that, so he tries to scramble with it. A healthy spotting, a 2-yard pickup. It looked like a no-gainer to me. We're at 3rd and 3. Spam 3 in the chat. 3 in the chat. 3 in the chat. Shotgun snap for Allen. Allen rolling. Pressure. Pressure. Throwing out a play. A 3 and out. Yes. Yes. That's us. That's us getting 3s in the chat. I'm pretty sure. You know who's putting the pressure on too? JOK. Great to see him back on the field. JOK and Clowney were the 2 closest defenders on that play. So 4th and 3, and Buffalo is going to punt it with Sam Martin. Are the Browns really about to draw me back in with a win against the Bills? Sam Martin booting it away. Donovan Peoples-Jones, fair catches from the 11. So it's going to be 89 yards for number 7 and company, but worked out pretty well the first drive getting down the field. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's go Browns, baby. We've got over 400 people watching, but only 46 likes. It's about like 10%. No, not going to cut it. If you have not liked the video, please go ahead and hit that thumbs up icon. If you love the Browns, you want to help support a fellow Brownie out, liking the video goes a long way. Really does here at Chat Sports. It allows me to show my bosses that we're getting more interest from the Dog Pound and to get us more studio time and space to do more videos for you guys. Like today's video. All right. Meanwhile, I just want to remind all of our viewers about our Super Chat menu today. So if you feel so inclined, you want to support the show, by all means, feel free to do so. Like CJ Young just did. $5 is a shot of ranch. It's not going well. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Keep it a buck here. $10, I drink out of the dog bowl. $20, it is Fireball shots. $50 Super Chat, that is beer and Fireball in the dog bowl. Haven't done one in a while. Haven't got a 50 in a bit. Ryan, Ethan Posick is hurt. That is bad. Posick has been quietly one of the best linemen in football this year. He's been a top 5 center. Let me see if I have an update on Posick. Headed to the locker room. Oh, boy. He is questionable to return with the knee injury. I'm talking about center Ethan Posick. So they're going to move Yelda Froholt to center, which has been a problem at guard this year, let alone center. Oh, I don't like this. All right. Next man up mentality, though. That's football. All right. Oh, Muhammad Cherry with a $10 super. Let's go. All right, here are the supers that just rolled in. From CJ Young. Okay. We killed that chat like the Browns will do the Bills. CJ Young, boots on the ground. I love it, my man. That's a ranch shower. Just smelling this gives me nauseous. Okay, I'll take it in a moment, though. First and 10, a run for Nick Chubb at the middle, and Chubb musters his way for a gain of 5. Okay. All right, and then we had $10 super chat from Muhammad Cherry. That is a dog bowl for Muhammad. We'll get that on screen for you guys in a moment, or do that dog bowl in a moment. First, we've got 2nd and 6 to deal with here at the end of this this set of plays. 2nd and 6, Cleveland at their own 15. Under center, play action. Brissett throwing downfield. Njoku. Oh, he had it. Damn it. Poyer broke it up. Njoku was open, but the moment he caught it, Jordan Poyer just ran into him and jarred the ball loose. Damn. Hey, the Bears are up against the Falcons. Darnell Mooney, if you got him in fantasy. Oh, this shot of ranch is just brutal. Damn, that was a great opportunity for Cleveland. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. Brissett in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jacoby with time. Throwing. Caught. Donovan Peoples-Jones. First down. Gain of 15 on 3rd and 6. Flag on the play. Oh. Why did I agree to this? Holding on the offense on Kareem Hunt. Replay 3rd down. I'll make it 3rd and 16. Damn it. $10 super chat for Muhammad Cherry. That is a dog bowl. We'll do that after this 3rd down play. Okay. 3rd and 13, a spot foul. Ball at the Browns' 8-yard line. Shotgun snap. Quick throw out to the flat. That is David Bell on 3rd and 13, getting 8 or so yards. So the Bills will get off the field, but Bojorquez has some extra room to punt. $10 super chat. Oh, yeah, another $10 super chat. This one for Mr. Cherry. Go Browns. So Bojorquez on for the first time today. Bojorquez boots it away. Field at the 40. Return man across the 50. Nyheim Hines making his way down the sideline. Tackled at Cleveland's 35. Damn. About a 30-yard return for Nyheim Hines. We got another I missed Ray's here. Give a shout out to my grandson Brock watching the game with me today. Everyone watching, spam Brock in the chat. Dog pound, baby. Show out for Brock. Brock, go Browns, man. Let's get a stop on defense. What do you say? Let's go Browns. Brock in the chat. 1st and 10 Buffalo. Allen in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throw to the sideline. That is caught. And it is Martin Emerson making the tackle. A gain of 7. That's Gabriel Davis on the receiving end. Makes it 2nd and 3. You also another super chat come in. We'll get to that at the end of this drive. Don't worry, Will. Not forgetting about you. Meanwhile, quick red zone look around here. I went big time. Lions money line in New York or New Jersey against the Giants. Detroit up 3-0, but the Giants are at the 6-yard line right now. And they run it with Barkley, and Saquon Barkley is not going to make it to the end zone, but he does pick up 5 yards. All right, back to the game at hand here. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2, I formation. Allen, a pitch to the right. Moss running, no room to run. Grant Delpit comes up from the safety position to make the tackle. Delpit's awesome in run stopping. We just need that in pass coverage. Denzel Ward and Delpit sort of combined for like table topping. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. You know the drill. 3's in the chat. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Shotgun snap. Allen on 3rd down. Throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. Was shy of the end zone anyway, but incomplete off the hands of Gabriel Davis. Johnson was the closest defender. Allen had all the time in the world. Davis just drops it. I think he feels and hears the footsteps of Johnson coming down and can't make the squeeze on the pigskin. So it's going to be a field goal now for Tyler Bass. About a 42-yarder. Miss it, miss it, miss it. 4th and 2, the field goal is up, and it is good. So the Bills are on the board, but the Browns still have the lead. We'll update the scoreboard for all of you. It is 7-3 Cleveland with 3.5 to go in the opening quarter of football. We did have a super chat coming in from Will Hensley. 7-7 Falcons Bears. Appreciate the red zone update, Will. $10 super chat. I've done a lot of a lot of dog bowls. Let me give Will a fireball shot for his $10 super chat. Appreciate the contribution to the show, Will. Oh, the Giants scored, but they missed the extra point. So it's 6-3. Look like it was actually maybe even tipped. Okay. You know the drill. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Ooh. Okay. Oh. Yikers. All right. 500 people watching, only 117 likes. Let's get those numbers up. That is like 20% of my math's right. So let's shoot for like 30 to 40%. Like today's video. The bots are here. Oh, the bots are here. Beta block the bots. Oh, no. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. I accidentally made the moderator. Oh, goodness gracious. How do I fix this? I just made the bots a moderator on the chat. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe I can undo this. Remove moderator. Oh, that would have been awful. I would have given the bots the key to the kingdom right there. Okay, we're back. We're back. That was scary, though. They almost broke through, like Trojan horse style, except I knew they were in there. I just let them in. Mo Gotti with a $10 super chat. What up, Mo? Appreciate the super chat. Go Browns, Mo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Okay. $10 super chat for Mo. That is a dog bowl. Those are the rules that I made. I'm trying to avoid all $5 super chats to avoid drinking ranch. So a $6 super chat would be fantastic moving forward. Go Browns, guys. Okay. Before we return to the game, we'll do it later. We're back at the game anyway. What is the crowd size? Great question. The lower bowl appears to be completely filled. It's the upper bowl. I get major college football bowl game vibes. Jerome Ford on the kickoff return gets out to the 30. There you go, Jerome. Yeah, I think of it like a bowl game where the two schools can fill the lower bowl. It's the upper bowl that they struggle with. If I had to guess crowd size, I don't know, we'll say Ford Field probably usually holds 70,000 people, maybe 45,000. I haven't given a good shot of the whole stadium, though, but just when the camera pans, like on a deep ball, you see some open sections and rows at the top. Okay, here we go. Browns football. Quick screen to Nick Chubb. Chubb takes it. Chubb across the 50. Chubb across the 45. All the way to the Bills' 40. Yes! Nick Chubb. 25-yard screen. Let's go. You got Batonio and Teller as the two lead blockers. That's what I'm talking about. Colts, by the way, up 7-0 over the Eagles late in the first. FYI. Shotgun snap for Brissett. Brissett with time. Check down. Has his man David Bell. So David Bell, the rookie out of Purdue, is starting to get a bigger workload earlier in games. I think he had 2 receptions in the first half last week in Miami. He's got 2 in the first quarter today. 2nd and 8. We're getting closer to the BetUS red zone. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code Browns125. Brissett in shotgun on 2nd and 8. It's a draw, a run to Chubb to the left. Chubb has the first down. Chubb inside the 25. Taking Poyer for a ride. There we go. Cleveland moving down the field. Started this drive off. Good field position set up by Jerome Ford. Healthy kick return. First and 10 at the 25. It's a pitch to the right. Chubb once again running it. Chubb getting 4 yards on first down, making it second and manageable. So earlier, Josh, remember when you asked, hey, what does Deshaun Watson do to this playbook, right? How do things change with him? Well, now it's 2nd and 6. You feel a lot more comfortable taking a bigger shot downfield, right? Maybe opening up the playbook, not just going for a slant to get the first down and move the chains. No, you feel comfortable airing it out because you have belief on 3rd and 6, Watson can convert that. 2nd and 5. Brissett in shotgun, takes the snap. Quick throw, Cooper over the middle. Cooper inside the 10. 15-yard throw and catch to Amari Cooper. His 3rd grab of the day, already has a touchdown too. 1st and goal, Cleveland. 15 seconds and counting in the opening quarter. At the 7. Will the Browns snap it before? They have 4 seconds. No, they're going to run out the whole first quarter. So Cleveland will start the 2nd quarter with the football at the Bills' 7-yard line, trying to stretch their lead to 14-3 with a touchdown. Bots are back, and I'm not going to make him a moderator. They're gone. Okay. With that, let's give some shout-outs here. Willie the Dolphin, been a fan since 85. Oh, no ads on screen, though. Get the ads off screen. Deshaun Watson going to return in the next week or two. 2 weeks from today. Right, not next Sunday, but the following Sunday in Buffalo. In Houston. Bots are back. Beat a block the bots. KJ and Grant, the OGs are here. Good to see you guys. Armac Dog, I love the way the Browns start each game all season, but I'm concerned about second half adjustments. Right, we've been here before. I mean, the Browns got up 14-0 against the Chargers. The Browns scored on the opening drive against the Dolphins last week. Starts are not the problem for this team. Right? The issue is playing with a lead. Situational moments in the fourth quarter for Stefanski. I'm not going to take a 14-3 lead and say, put it in a coffin, this game is done. Not against Josh Allen and the Bills. And not with the way the Browns have played with leads this year. They let Baker and the Panthers come back from a double-digit deficit. Not for a 58-yard Cade York walk-off field goal, essentially. They would have lost that one, too. Jax, hi from Kentucky. What's up, Jax? All right. Red zone look around. Justin Fields. Oh, he had Darnell Mooney open for a touchdown, but he just missed him too long. Who you got, Bills or Browns? Let me know in the chat right now. Over 600 people watching. That's what I love to see. Let's go, Brownies. All right, give some more shout-outs. By the way, if you want to get your question or your comment on screen, a super chat does that exactly. So we are at $139 in super chats. Let's try to get to 200. How does that sound for everyone? All right. It's going to be 1st and goal Cleveland coming out of the quarter break. We're in the BetUS red zone, by the way. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code Browns125 for the best sportsbook partner out there. Ooh, the Wildcat. Direct snap to Nick Chubb. He runs to the left. Oh, he's dropped for a loss of 6 or 7 on the play. When does the Wildcat work? I don't get that. I mean, that was just ugly on all accounts. Dropped for a loss on the play. Mo Gotti with a $20 super chat. Mo! We'll throw that on screen at the end of this series, Mo. 2nd and goal. Ball's back at the 14. I mean, a loss of 6 or 7 on the play. Brissett back on the field in shotgun. Takes the snap. To the end zone. Oh, in and out of the hands of Bryant. It was a little high and a little behind, but he got 10 fingers to it. Have to catch that. It's actually just a little high and above him. It's not even behind. Bryant has to catch this. It's a touchdown if he does. Damn. Third and goal. Third and goal. Here we go. From the 14, Brissett in shotgun. Takes the snap. Empty set. Brissett to the end zone. Damn it, Pharaoh Brown! Dropped a touchdown. That's 2 drop touchdowns right there. You just can't have drop touchdowns against the Bills. It's a great throw. Back of the end zone, over the defender. But Brown can't make the catch. So here comes Cade York for the 32-yard chip shot to make it a touchdown game once again. So Cade York's 32-yard field goal is up, and it is good. So 10-3 Cleveland. But, man, those 4 points were there for the taking. Twice. Bryant and Brown with 2 very unfortunate drops. Oh. Okay. Get that off screen. We had a super chat fly in. Let's throw that on screen for you guys. It is from Mo Gotti, who, I'm just going to put this up too, is making a case to be the gold medal winner of all of our super chats today. New thing we're starting here at Chat Sports. Shout out my father, Gus. Been a fan since 86. Let's go, Brownies. Shout out, Gus. Appreciate the super chat, Mr. Gotti or Gotti. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And your father, Gus. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. $20 super chat. That is a fireball shot. Quick red zone look around. Matt Ryan and the Colts have a 7-0 lead at home against the Eagles. I did not even hate the Jeff Saturday hire all that much. People made fun of it. Working out decently well. All right. Cheers to Gus, Browns fan since 86. Woo. Cannonball coming. Now, Mo, you have sent in $30 in super chats if my quick math is good. So let me remind you guys of our super chat menu today. Because, the bots are here. Jeez, they are just resilient. They are just moth to a light. Super chat menu today looks something like this. $5, it is what I quickly regretted, a shot of ranch. But $46, Mo Gotti, and anyone else that wants to join this esteemed club, your name gets added to our Dog Pound Super Chat Wall of Fame. Some legends like Ryan, the Brown Tiger, HNT, so many more. Ray already on it. So, Mo, I think you're $15, $16 away. We always round up here on that kind of math, teacher. If you want to be added to that board or anyone else, $46 in total of super chats over the entire course of the stream gets you put into the history books here at the Browns Report by Chat Sports. All right. Here we go. Cade York kicks it off to restart the game. It's fielded at the 6. Hines across the 20. Hines across the 25 now, tackled at the 30. It's been a special teams day. Oh, Mo Gotti, he does it! He's on the board! All right, Mo, his pick with the $5 super too. Listen, if you guys don't mind, we're going to get to these super chats. Just wait till the end of this drive because I don't like to break up football for shots of ranch, believe it or not. So don't go anywhere. I'm not ignoring it. We're just going to put it on pause for a moment. But Mo Gotti with a $20 super chat. We'll throw it on screen right now really quickly, though. CJ Young! Okay, 1st and 10. It's a run to the left. And no room to operate. We'll throw these super chats on screen, don't worry. I'll just do the menu portion in a moment. But Mo Gotti with a $20 super. The current MVP of today's show, Mo. Oh my goodness gracious. It's our resident Browns fan from Miami. Piz pick, ranch it up, Petey. We will. Just give me the end of this Bills drive. Hopefully a 3 and out. 2nd and 10 for Allen at their own 31. Play action. Josh Allen throwing. Short throw caught. Dawson Knox. Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa wraps him up for a gain of 3. That brings up 3rd down. Then we had CJ Young with a $20 super chat. Garrett forced fumble. Super chatted into existence, Mr. Young. I love it. 3rd down, though. Dr. No will put you on screen in a moment, but we have 3rd down here in Detroit first. 3rd down. Here we go. Spam 3. 3rd and 7. Allen flushed out of the pocket. He sacked Myles Garrett. Yes! Sack number 8.5. Yes! On 3rd down, the Browns get off the field. Yes! Garrett. Bingo. Needed that. Myles Garrett with the sack on 3rd down. Browns get off the field. The Bills punt. Big. Sam Martin's punt nearly blocked. Flag on the play. It's fair caught by DPJ at the 20. The flag was in the neighborhood of one of the gunners running down the field. That usually means a holding on the receiving team. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, it's a hold on the return team. So it'll make it from a 1st and 10 from the 20 to 1st and 10 from the 10. It's on the rookie Woods. Dr. Crew with a super chat. All right. Let me catch up on these super chats now for you guys. So it started with Mo Gotti, who is currently the gold medal. $20 super chat. Your name gets added to the board right there, Mr. Gotti. Okay. Are the bots back already? I looked down for 1 minute. Oh, they're here. Okay. So. I need a new Sharpie. This one's dying. But it's got enough to get Mo Gotti. Am I even pronouncing this remotely right? I think so. Okay. So, Mo, welcome to an elite status. I can't guarantee that you have a lounge when you go to the airport to sit in, but you can tell all your friends and family members that you are a part of the dog pound. Let's find a nice spot for Mo. How about right here? Right below Soul Train and next to Ray. There we go. Mo, you are... Where did I put you? Right there. Right there. That's Mo. Appreciate the super chat, Mo. Okay, $46. Your name gets added too. And then we had this one from Piz Pick. Ranch it up, Petey. Yeah, I agree to this. So it takes a minute to get the ranch to come out. So just give me a moment for that. $20 super chat from CJ Young. Garrett for his fumble. It was a Myles Garrett sack. So we are pretty close, you know? Can't always get it 100%, but I got to give CJ Young some credit. He was pretty close on this one. All right, here comes. This is for you, Piz Pick. That is disgusting. Oh. I might need the trash can. That is tough. No, with a $2 super chat. Miami better than the Bills and the Browns. No was with us last week for the Browns-Dolphins stream here. He's a closet Browns fan. We're happy to have you, know. Meanwhile, 1st and 10 for the Browns on the field. Amari Cooper at the boundary gets up and finds 9 yards. We had some more come in. Dr. Crew with a $2 super chat. I'm at a Colts game right now and still watching. Dr. Crew. That's fandom. That's dedication right there. Enjoy Matt Ryan and the Colts upsetting the Eagles, man. Appreciate you still tuning in. Go Browns. Go Browns. Okay. 2nd and 1. Brissett under center. Hands it off. Kareem Hunt. Hunt is going to get the first down. Sort of just jumps over the pile and gets 3 yards. Mo Gotti with another super chat, a $5 super. Let's go Brownies. Shout out Aunt Linny Head. I know she's cussing up a storm on the edge of her seat today watching. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Okay. We'll get to the rest of the super chats at the end of this drive. 1st and 10 from the 22. A handoff. No, play action. Brissett throwing. Finding DPJ on the move. Gain of 7. Okay. 2nd and 3. Brent, your comment made me giggle. Here we go. 2nd and 3 for the Browns. Where has this team been? Like, hopefully they can keep it 4 quarters, but. 2nd and 2, and they have Amari Cooper. That's his 5th reception of the day. Remember, only 3 last week. He's only up to 5. 1st and 10. Run. Kareem Hunt to the right. Hunt putting the shoulder down, picking up some extra yardage on the play. Gain of 6 on the 1st and 10 carry. So 2nd down for the Browns. No with another super chat. We'll get all the super chats during the drive that come in at the end of the drive. So don't go anywhere. 2nd and 4. Brissett under center. Takes the snap. It's a run. Kareem Hunt. Hunt's got the first down. 2 straight runs for 27. Total of 12 yards. First down, Cleveland. Here we go. Everyone, let's get some Go Browns in the chat. We need it. It's been a little bit too long here. Go Browns in the chat. 1st and 10, Brownies. Run for Hunt again. This one out of shotgun to the left. Hunt gets 6 or 7 on 1st down. Okay, here we go. 2nd down. Ball across the 50. Brissett under center. Takes this. Oh, no! Brissett dropped the snap. Bills have it. Brissett fumbled the snap with Froholt, the backup center, and Buffalo recovered. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Come on. I can't really tell if that's on the center or who, or if Brissett just didn't get to it. Remember, Posick is not in the game right now with a knee injury, so it's Yelda Froholt at center. New center quarterback exchange gets bobbled. Buffalo football. Damn, you were moving down the field. That sucks. Okay. Defense, they've made 2 good stops. I mean, the first Bills drive was a 3-and-out. Garrett had a sack on 3rd down last time. Buffalo has the ball at midfield, right at the 50-ish. It's going to be up to Myles Garrett and company to stall this drive for Buffalo. Make him come up empty-handed after the turnover. Froholt, Brissett unable on the QB center exchange to get it down. Damn. All right, here are the super chats that came in. I was hoping we had a lot more fun talking about these super chats. Woof, woof, woof. From CJ Young, $10 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Okay. Cheers. Okay, another super chat from, you know what, CJ Young. CJ Young might be the gold medal right now. Silver, I'm going to give to CJ Young at the moment. Mo Gotti still first, I believe, but CJ Young's right there. CJ, how much have you said in supers? Because I think you're at 46, and that would get you on our wall of fame. Let me know, please. Add it up for me. Do my job for me. Okay. No with a super chat. I picked the Browns to beat the Bills. Go Dolphins. Hey, you picking the Browns this week? You're a friend of mine, my man. So go Brownies. Happy to have you a part of the Dog Pound because I know deep down you are a Browns fan. That's why you're here. Well, you don't have to be ashamed. Then another super chat from CJ Young. Garrett sack number 2. Sure could use it because the Browns defense needs to play the best game of the season. Better than the Bengals game. I really think so. Allen and the Bills on the field. A screen goes nowhere. Pressure got to Josh Allen way too quickly. And Myles Garrett gave Allen a bit of a thump. Was like, you good, little knuckle punch, and Allen just left him hanging. A.J. Green applying the pressure. That's a dog bowl, though, for C.J. Young. We'll do that in a moment. No, we'll get to your super chat at the end of this drive. Here we go. Everyone, let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. 2nd and 10. Allen in shotgun. Empty backfield. Takes the snap. Incomplete. Was looking for the rookie running back, James Cook. 3rd down. Here we go. 3rd down. Get those 3s in the chat. Everyone watching, spam 3 until your fingers fall off. This is big right here. 3 and out for the Bills potentially after a turnover. I want every single person watching, all 700 of you, spamming 3. 3rd and 10. Bills in shotgun at their own 48. The snap. Allen dumping it off. Caught. Dawson Knox. Damn it, Delpit. Delpit can't make the open field tackle, and Dawson Knox gets back past him for a gain of 12. Oh. It's a one-on-one situation. Delpit and Knox. And Delpit can't make the open field tackle. Dawson Knox gets the 1st down. 1st and 10, quickly, the Bills running. Allen throwing back. Oh, nearly intercepted. Taki nearly jumped the route. There's a flag down. Allen's confident that it's on the Browns. All right. Referees are going to have a quick huddle while they do. Let's get a quick dog bowl, though. Let's go Brownies, everyone. Okay. Oh, so what the Bills thought they got was the Browns with 12 men on the field. What was interesting was it appeared that Myles Garrett was the 12th man getting off, and I've never seen this before. He quite literally jumped off the field so that when the snap was taken, his legs weren't on the ground. They were in the air, and he landed on the sideline. This is reviewable, by the way. Let's get the ruling. An illegal shift against the Bills. 1 of 2 fouls. Okay, they said 12 men on defense, illegal shift. Those penalties offset. Now, I want to see this 12 men again. Quick red zone look here. The Bears are making their way towards the red zone. First and 10. At the Browns 41. It's a run. Up the middle. Cook has a lot of grass. Cook has a first down and more. James Cook with a 15-yard carry on first down. Damn. Hey, Jeremy. Yeah, the ranch shot was an awful idea. For the Bills, like buffalo wings. Fat-free ranch, not it. B to block the bots. $5. I mean, yeah. It's awful. First and 10. Allen under center at the 25. Another run. Singletary has 9 yards on the play. Johnson and Taki made the stop. Mo Cherry with a $50 super chat. Oh! Mo! Wow! Mo Cherry right to the leaderboard. Now, unfortunately, there is an injury on the field, which takes away from the moment. It appears to be on Martin Emerson for the Browns, which is tough because you're already short Greg Newsome this week. We'll have a better update after this commercial break. But Mo Cherry with a $50 super chat. First, we have this one from No. I'm not going to even verbalize it, but you do get on screen. You're coming for my throat, No. I thought we were loose friends. CJ Young, am I on the wall yet? Now you are, CJ Young, with a $2 super chat. But Mo Cherry. Mo, I think you're now the new goal member. Yeah, I think you're in first with that $50 piece, sir. Let's go, Brownies. Shout out for NEM NLMB. I'm not really sure what NLMB is unless I'm missing on something very obvious. But Mo Cherry with the 50. That's a dirty dog bowl, guys. Once we get their names on the board, we'll take it. Red zone look around. Still scoreless in Baltimore between the Baker Mayfield-led Panthers. Baker on 3rd and 7 is going to run it, and Baker's got it. He's got the quick legs. Mo Cherry gets added to the board. Some new members today, along with CJ Young. Better quarterback, CJ Stroud or JJ McCarthy? Let me know in the chat. B to block the bots. Oh, the Lions have the lead. That's my bet. That was my lock of the century, was Lions money line. Mo Cherry is on the board. You can put it on the board. Yes. Okay. Mo Cherry has been added, and CJ Young is now being added to our Dog Pound Hall of Fame right here. Okay. There you guys go. Appreciate you. Oh, can't put it behind that thing. Nope, wrong way. Over here. There it is. Let's go, Browns. We'll do our Dirty Dog Bowl after this 2nd and 1, which is a quick run up the middle by Singletary. Gain of 4 and a first down out to the Cleveland 12. Okay. First and 10, Buffalo at the 14. A run, Singletary, inside the 5, down at the 1. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. Please be a hold. What's the update on Martin Emerson for you guys, too? Martin Emerson with that appears to be a hand injury. Meanwhile, it's a hold on Buffalo. So, right before the TV timeout at the game, Martin Emerson was hurt. You're already short Greg Newsome, which has tossed A.J. Green into a bigger role. That's fine. I like A.J. Green, but it's tough losing 2 corners when you play the Bills. First and 19 after the Buffalo hold. Ball now sits at the Browns 23. Shotgun snap. Incomplete. Isaiah McKenzie, the intended receiver, on a wide receiver screen. Overthrow. And that brings up 2nd and 19. All right. We have a dirty dog bowl. Get ready, though. Smell the ranch. 2nd down and 19. Allen in shotgun takes the snap. It's a draw. Run. Cook to the right. Cook gets about 6 yards on 2nd and 19. We'll make it 3rd and 12. Listen, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I know I asked last time to spam 3 like your life depended on it. But this time, it means more. It's 3rd and 14. Just spam it, please. Everyone, 3's in the chat. I want you to picture that you, close your eyes, are inside the dog pound at First Energy, making noise, Steelers at home, that kind of environment. Here we go. 3rd and 14. Allen throw. Incomplete! Looking for Hines. And the Browns defense bends but does not break after the Browns turnover on offense. And it's 4th down. Let's go. And with that, we quickly transition to M for miss. M for miss. Tyler Bass is 1 for 1 today. This will be a 36-yarder. From the right hash, the kick is up, and it's good. So it's a 10-6 ball game. I'll update the score for everyone. And with that, we do have a Dirty Dog Bowl. We had a $50 super chat. That is the highest today. Love to see that stuff. Really appreciate that type of support. Thank you very much, Mo Cherry. Let's go, Brownies. Shout out for them, NLMB. I'm not sure what that is, but they're getting a shout out. It's a Dirty Dog Bowl. We got the beer. Now we add the dirtiness. It's some Fireball. Go, Browns. Here we go. Woo! Okay. Let's go. Just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Cleveland up 10-6. Got to get points here. Buffalo's going to get the ball to start the second half. What you can't have happen is let the Bills get the 2-for-1 special, where your offense for Cleveland punts and the Bills score before the half and get the ball to start the second half. You can't do that. You know the Bills can score in a matter of seconds. Need at least 3 here, Gregory. I agree. You need points. You need points. His pick. Oh, my goodness. Why are you doing this to me? Ranch time. This is brutal. Beat a block the bots. All right. We'll do the ranch shot Well, here's my deal, Piz Pick. Help me out, buddy. We have to take over the Red Zone stream here at Chat Sports with Go Browns. I've got that link in there. Everyone watching, just take 5 seconds, please. Go over there. Spam Go Browns because I want the Browns fan base to be the most representative fan base at our Red Zone stream. So everyone go over there and spam Go Browns. I've got the link for you guys in the chat right now. Just take 5 seconds. By the time you come back, I'll be in the middle of my rant shot. Because Pizpick likes to see me suffer. Okay. It's kind of thick, so I got to get it to come down. All right, here it comes. Oh, gosh. Oh, that is tough. That is tough. Why did I agree to this? This was my idea. I didn't agree to fat-free ranch. That's not fair. That has to be noted. Okay. Oh, that is tough. We also had another super chat come in from CJ Young. Interception. Not quite interception on that last drive, CJ, but a field goal is good. Haven't heard Stephon Diggs' name all day. Props to Denzel Ward. 1st and 10, a run to Nick Chubb to the left. He is dropped for a loss. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Jeremy, that's me. 2nd and 12. Brissett in shotgun, empty backfield. Brissett takes the snap. Over the middle, that's caught this time by Harrison Bryant. And he'll get about 7 yards on 2nd and 12. We'll make it 3rd and 5. Okay. Russell, yeah, YouTube won't let me put that on screen, but I agree. Here we go. The Bills are banged up too. What Russell's referring to is Froholt being at center in place of Posick, which is just not going well. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Brissett in shotgun. Takes the snap. Downfield shot to Cooper. Caught! Yes! Yes! Amari Cooper. 1st down, Cleveland. Yes! Amari Cooper. 6th reception in the first half. Perfect pass. Great catch. Yes. Coop! Okay. 3 minutes to go now in the second quarter. Brissett in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Chubb. Nowhere to go. I mean, myself included, I've been critical at times of Stefanski's hatred of Nick Chubb in the last 4 minutes or so. But they've ran it twice with Chubb, and they've lost about 5 yards on those 2 runs this series. I gotta do some. All right, subscriber only mode. I'm seeing some of the OGs talking about that right now. Subscriber only mode in the chat. 2nd and 10. Brissett takes the snap. Brissett throwing downfield, incomplete. Wait, sorry. Time Man, are you saying that the Red Zone stream put subscriber only mode for 1 hour? Because if so, oh no, the new guy here that's a screw up. Yes, okay, I'll go fix that at halftime. Come on, man. Third and 10. Yeah, I'll fix that at a half for you guys. I don't know what to say. Third and 10. Here we go. Brissett in shotgun. Takes the snap. Bills jump. There's a flag. They're going to say false start on Cleveland. No. Buffalo jumped. Bullshit. What? Buffalo jumped. They called on the center, Froholt. Let me see this. Where? There's no head bob. The center is allowed to move his head to look at the quarterback. It's like the Ravens' mysterious false start, too. Third and 15 now at the 50. Shotgun snap. Brissett throwing downfield. Wide open. Amari Cooper. Oh, they say his feet are out of bounds. I don't know. Cooper made the catch. It's whether or not he was in bounds. I want to see a replay. And left foot. Oh, his right foot's on the line. Damn, that's the right call, but a quarter of an inch of a difference. The good news is, well, it's not, the Bills have all 3 timeouts, so the 2-minute warning is not really a factor here. But the 2-minute warning will go into effect at the end of this punt play by Bojorquez. And Hines fair catches it at the 22 with no one around him. Could have ran for it. All right, 10-6 Bills. Here we go. I'll wait till I ask this question later, actually. All right. Let's get... Okay. I'm trying to decide. I want to do this. What are you having to eat? About to be halftime here. What are you going to go to eat? Maybe you ordered something in. Maybe you're going to make a dash for the kitchen so you don't miss any screen time. Let me know what you are eating in the chat. I will give shout-outs here. Russell Wagner, what happened to Ethan Posick, the starting center? Knee injury, went to the locker room. Have not seen him since. Pizza. Real man's eating the refs. We also have 800 people watching, but only 187 likes. That just doesn't compute in my brain. 800 people watching, 187 likes. Can we get to 250 likes before the end of the half? Let's go. Ramen, noodles, mac and cheese. David, can we stop going 5 wide? All right. Cassandra, I'm low-key mad we missed out on 2 drives. Game could have been put away low-key. That fumble was huge. I mean, that right there was just, hey, that happens in football, right? 3rd and long, you don't convert. That fumble on the center exchange from Froholt to Brissett, it felt like at worst they were going to get a field goal that drive, which would make it 13-3, and the Bills wouldn't have had the football at midfield. So the defense has to get a stop here. They just can't. I don't even think they can give up 3 because the Bills are going to get the ball to start the second half. You can't afford to let Buffalo be 1 play away from taking the lead when you've been the better team. What position should the Browns go after in the offseason? I've got a couple in mind. Defensive tackle, interior defensive tackle, defensive tacklers, defensive linemen, but at the tackle position specifically, DTs. Those are a couple positions I think the Browns should go after. Defensive tackle for sure, though. And then defensive tackles. All right, here we go. Stephon Diggs has yet to have a catch today. On 1st and 10, Allen is throwing to the flat. It's Dawson Knox who gets about 7 yards. 7.5 yards on 1st and 10. AJ Green making the tackle. Greg with a super chat. Greg, we'll throw that on screen for you. Having wings with this nerd from the Air Force. Well, Greg, if I remember correctly, you are a veteran. Thank you very much, Greg. I think I got that correctly from a couple of weeks ago. But this nerd from the Air Force sounds pretty cool. Wings are always good. What kind of sauce is on the wings, though? That's the big question. 2nd and 1, it's a run, and it's a gain of 5 for Devin Singletary. All right, here we go. Appreciate your service, Greg. 1st and 10 at the 35. Allen in shotgun. Takes the snap. Allen throwing. No, pump fake. Fool the cameraman. Finds Dawson Knox on the near sideline. Gain of 8. Give the Browns safety some credit. There has not been any big play from Buffalo so far. Minute left. Bills with all 3 timeouts. They take the snap on 2nd and 3. Allen downfield. There's Davis open for a big gain. A gain of 25, 20 or so. And out of bounds. 1st and 10 with 51 seconds. We changed the football. That's my bad. Damn. Gain of 20 on the play. Ball at the 29. All right, we have a timeout Cleveland right now. I got a question for you guys. Who would you rather win? The Browns win all 6 games with Deshaun Watson, or Ohio State beats Michigan next week? I'm curious. It's a tough answer. This is not easy. But which one would you rather have? Watson goes undefeated, or Ohio State for all the Buckeyes fans watching right now? They knock off the team up north. Will Hensley with another update from Atlanta. Bears and Falcons score 17-14. All right, $10 super chat. We'll do a shot of Fireball. Gotta break up the dog bowl. We've done it once for Will. Appreciate the super chat, William. First and 10. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. First and 10. It's a pitch to Singletary. Oh, nearly tackle for a loss. Instead, he's ushered out of bounds after a gain of 7. Looks like Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa was in the backfield, but just could not get to his shoestrings. Taki also meeting him back there. Damn. All right. They're getting close to the BetUS red zone. 2nd and 3. A shotgun snap. Allen running with it. Allen using his legs to get the first down and move inside the red zone. JOK with a little bit of a late contact on Allen, and Josh kind of mouths off to him. All right. So, make all your bets, by the way, all year long at chatsports.com/bet, promo code Browns125. Shotgun snap for Josh Allen. Quick throw. That is caught by Davis. Gain of 9. 30 seconds left, and now the Bills use their first timeout. I mean, you got to hold them to a field goal here. You just do. You have to hold them to a field goal. Have to hold them to a field goal. Second and 1 for the Bills. Via Francis, who's the youngest watching? That's a good way to identify yourself as a creeper. Well, I'm sure the FBI is now looking at your YouTube channel. All right. Here we go. Get the ad off screen. 2nd and 1. Buffalo at Cleveland 7. They run it. No gain on the play. Maybe half a yard, but it's not a first down on 2nd and 1. It'll be 3rd and inches, give or take. And that is going to call another timeout for Buffalo. I mean, this is... Hear me out for a second, guys. We know the Bills are aggressive. It would be huge if the Browns make a stop on 3rd down. It's 4th and short, and the Bills go for it, and they come away with potentially nothing. I'd rather that happen than the Bills settle for 3. 3rd and inches. Here we go. You guys know the drill already. 3rd down. 3rd down. 3rd down. 3rd and inches. Buffalo at the Browns 7-yard line. Allen under center. Takes the snap. Run. First down, Devin Singletary. Gain of 2 on the rush. It'll be 1st and goal from the 5. But the Bills used their last timeout right there. So if there is a Josh Allen sack, it is scramble mode, fire drill to get the field goal unit on the field. The Bills somewhat mismanaged their timeouts here. They waited to use their first timeout with about 30 seconds left. And then they ran it every play and burned timeouts. So the Browns know that whatever the pass is for Buffalo, it's going to have to be quick. What does that mean? You can bring some pressure. S for stop. We're switching it up, everyone. S for stop in the chat. Buffalo has no timeouts. So Cleveland and Joe Woods are going to approach this a little differently than a routine 1st and goal from the 5. Shotgun snap. Allen. Allen throwing out of the back of the end zone. Oh, it went off the crossbar, and A.J. Green thought it was tipped up, so he caught it like it was an interception. B to block the bots. Okay. The Browns only rushed 4 that time. There's 18 seconds left. If there is a sack, the Bills will not have time most likely to... Maybe they could spike it. Timeout, timeout. Wait, Cleveland called timeout? The Browns called their second timeout. The play clock was at 0. It almost felt like the Bills were about to get a delay of game. They're talking about Stephon Diggs on the broadcast, who has been shut out today. No yards, no receptions whatsoever. Okay. 2nd and goal. S for stop. S for stop, guys. This is big right here. I don't want to be dramatic, but I think if the Browns make a stop here, they've got a chance. If the Bills score a touchdown, it might be too much for the Browns to overcome with Buffalo getting the ball to start the second half. S for stop. S for stop. Shotgun snap. Allen. Throwing. Open. Diggs. Touchdown. Stephon Diggs wide open in the back of the end zone. His first touch of the whole game is a 5-yard grab. Fuck. Bills now with an opportunity to go up 3 going into the half. Okay. PAT is up and it is good, and it is now 13-3. Damn. Okay. With that being said, I'm assuming the Browns are going to knee it out to end the first half. So, grade the Browns so far. If I told you going into the half before kickoff, they would be down 3, you'd have to be pretty enthusiastic, right? Pretty optimistic of their chances of winning this game and how they played so far. It's just been the story of the Browns this year. Aside from the Falcons game and the Patriots game, great first quarter, right? Like, the offense moves down the field. It's just when teams adjust to Cleveland, they really struggle bouncing back. So grade the Browns so far. We're also 3 likes away from 250. Can 3 people please like the video? That's a nice milestone to get to at halftime. Okay. All right. So with that, now we will step aside during the half, by the way. Take a little recess here. I got to go wring some necks for putting that 1 hour subscriber limit on. But we will, of course, reconvene for the second half. I'm going to have to drink some water to get this ranch taste out of my mouth. Okay. Let's see what Stefanski wants to do on 1st and 10. 14 seconds left. They're going to knee it out. So, that's that. So, the Browns had an early lead, but the Bills scored to close the half and take a 13-10 lead going into the halftime break. So, we will take a little break ourselves. We will come back for the second half in 10 or so minutes. Buffalo starts the second half with the football. We will be right back. See you guys in a little bit here. Go Browns. A lot of football left. Not going to be too down in the dumps here. But the Browns definitely had an opportunity to, I don't know, put their foot on the Bills' throat in the first half, and they missed it. One. Okay, there we go. Now we're back. Audio issues for half a second. Stupid cord. First and 10. Allen on first down, like I said, finding Stephon Diggs. So Buffalo starting the football for the second half, and on first down, they link up with number 14, Diggs. The last two plays have gone to number 14, one for a touchdown, that one for 20 yards. Those are the halftime stats for you guys right there. Brissett, 13 for 18, 156 yards and a touchdown. Been pretty on brand for what he's done all season long, in my opinion. Okay. Devin Singletary takes first and 10, and he rushes up the middle with it for a gain of 3. Okay. Bills have not scored a second-half touchdown in 3 consecutive games. Is that what I heard correctly? That doesn't sound right. They scored a second-half touchdown against the Vikings. B to block the bots. Allen throwing to the sideline. That's caught. Diggs on 2nd and 7. Gain of 6, so it'll bring up 3rd and 1. I mean, the Browns have to make some kind of stop here. Second half point differentials for the Bills, the last 3 games. Negative 28, 0 touchdowns. Wow, that just sounds impossible. But yeah, the Bills have not scored a second half touchdown in the last 3 weeks. So 3rd and 1 at the 50. Here we go. Let's get ourselves back into this one. I had some pizza for lunch. It's a pitch to the left to Cook, and he's got the first down and more. Cook pushed out of bounds inside the 30-yard line for Cleveland. That's at the 40. Gain of nearly 20. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's go, Jacoby Brissett. Why are we cheering for Brissett? Oh, okay. Jack Lauderay popping his head in the studio, cheering for Brissett. And I was like, why do you care about Brissett? He's not on a fantasy team. Rule number 1, no one cares about your fantasy team. First and 10 for the Bills. His pick. Damn. It's a quick throw to Singletary. Is there a flag? No. Hey, good news. Martin Emerson back in the game for Cleveland. He was the one making the tackle on that play. Okay. I will do all the super chats at the end of the drive, as always. 2nd and 4. I mean, you got to hold them to 3 at this point, right? You got to make it a 1-score game. Buffalo has it at the Browns 26. 2nd and 4. Trickery. Yes! Clowney! Jadeveon Clowney blows up a trick play with the reverse 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage for a huge loss. That's Naheem Hines. Yes! Yes! Clowney! Bills fans want a face mask. Should it be called? Maybe. I don't give a damn. Let's go. 3rd and 12 now. 3s in the chat, guys. Boys and girls, 3s in the chat here. Whistle, whistle. Timeout, Buffalo. So the Bills call a timeout. Their first of the half. We had a super chat come in from Piz Pick. Heard you wanted some ranch. Piz Pick, really doing a number to me. Not going to lie. Where did I put my ranch shot? It's over here. Oh. Okay, Piz Pick. At the end of this drive, I'm dreading it already. We'll start. Oh, God, it's disgusting. This is the last time I'm ever offering a shot of ranch for $5. Dramatically underpriced myself there. All right, here we go. 3rd and 12. Here we go. Get those threes going. Get those threes in the chat, boys and girls. Here we go. Make some noise. 3rd down. Allen in shotgun at Cleveland's 34. Takes the snap. Browns rushing 4. Allen running. Allen is going to get the 1st down and more. Flag on the flag. Flag. I think it's going to be a hold on Buffalo. Allen broke out of 2 tackles that would have made him short of the 1st down marker. Holding on the offense. Yes. Replay 3rd down. Yes. That's on Roger Saffold, the former Tennessee Titan. So one more 3rd down. Now it's going to be about 3rd and 20. I don't think, is it a spot foul? Yeah, it's a hold against Saffold, who was working on Brian. 3rd and 22. I mean, they are borderline field goal range now. A blown up play from Clowney and a hold has really derailed this drive for Buffalo. Ball's now all the way back at the 45. Let's go. Allen, shotgun snap. Dumping it off to Dawson Knox, who is tackled at the 38. That's Ronnie Harrison making the stop. At the 38, 48, 56, 57-yard field goal attempt for Tyler Bass coming up now. Okay. M for miss. Everyone, I mean all 616 people, miss it in the chat. Let's go. We're going to blow it. We're going to blow it off. Blow it off screen. 4th and 16, a 56-yard field goal attempt for Tyler Bass is up and good. Damn it. Ugh. That's a huge momentum switch if he misses that. Right? Bills don't get 3 points. The Browns have the football at midfield. Instead, he splits the upright. I mean, that would have been good from 70 yards probably. We'll update the score now. So it's now 16-10. We had a super chat come in from Pizpick. Heard you wanted some ranch. I don't know who. Where'd you hear that from? Really? Why did I do this? Okay. This Hidden Valley fat-free ranch is the worst thing I've ever had in my entire life. And, okay. Want a little bit more? Here it is. Oh, that is disgusting. Okay. No one wants to watch me throw up on camera. We gotta rally Matthew. Come on. Super chat menu for the second half. Same as the first half, but hey. Okay. Oh, $5 shot of ranch. I really should take that off screen. $10, it's the dog bowl. I like this way more. Please do that one instead. $20, we have the fireball on hand. Some fireball shots for you guys. $50, it is beer and fireball in the dog bowl. That makes it a dirty dog bowl. We've already done one so far today. And if you reach $46 in total, you join our MVP Wall of Fame, which 3 people have joined today. It's a pretty elite club to be a part of, if I do say so myself. So if you want to be a part of the dog pound here at the channel, if you reach $46 in super chats, your name gets added to the board. Oh, we got a super chat coming in. Let's go. Okay. So that is our super chat menu. If you like today's show, If you're a little curious, why would I ever super chat to this guy? It's completely free content, so if you want to put a tip in the jar, by all means, feel free to do so. Goes a long way so I can get more studio time and more studio space here at Chat Sports, and that gets you guys more Browns content. So it's kind of a win-win. Okay. The touchback after the kickoff is going to move the ball to the 25 for Jacoby Brissett and the Browns. We had a super chat come in from Offended Tolerance. All right. Offended Tolerance with a crying face. Probably referring to the game. So, yeah. I mean, this drive is huge. This drive, I feel like, is going to set the tone for the rest of this game. I mean, we'll throw this on. Oh, flag on the play. Looks like Von Miller jumped. Neutral zone infraction, now make it 1st and 5. So nice start for the Browns. What will happen on this drive? A touchdown for Cleveland, a field goal, a turnover, or a punt? Let me know in the comment section right now. Get your predictions in on what will happen with this drive. Fear the Kilt, it's Willie Finn's burner account. I'm seeing a lot of punts and field goals. What's going to happen on this drive? 1st and 5, ball at the 30. I'll give you guys a play or two to get your prediction in. Low snap, Brissett fields it. Throw over the middle, that is caught Amari Cooper. A gain of, scratch that, DPJ, gain of 4. We'll make it 2nd and 1. Low snap from Froholt. Remember, Posick is out with a knee injury, so Yelda Froholt is filling in at center. We've had 2 bad snaps so far. That's the 2nd one. 2nd and 1 now. Cleveland out towards the 35. Last time to get your predictions in on what will happen on this drive right here. 2nd and 1. Brissett under center. Run. Blown up. Chubb dropped for a loss. Damn. The Browns have not had success on the ground, which is frustrating when you have Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. And Batonio and Teller. Like, you have awesome linemen and awesome running backs. 3rd and 3. You have to convert here. Shotgun for Brissett. Takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. That's caught. 1st down, Harrison Bryant. Harrison Bryant on a quick crossing route from right to left. Scoops up the ball and moves the chains. Let's go. Good job, Brissett. Nice catch. A little low for Bryant, but he takes care of it. 1st and 10 Brownies. 1st and 10 Brownies. Ball out to the 38 now. Midway through the 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap. Brissett. Dumping it off. Hunt on the screen. Hunt going to the right. Hunt finding green grass. 10-yard pickup for Kareem Hunt. But Jacoby Brissett took a shot. I'm not sure if that was a design screen or a broken play and Kareem Hunt just hung around. No, it's a design screen. You're going to have Froholt and your left tackle, Conklin, move over. So, trying to disguise it a little bit. Not the usual suspects for a screen to the right, your left tackle. But that was the play call, and it works to 10 yards. Play action. Brissett downfield. Flag on the play. And it was kind of alligator-armed looking for Amari Cooper. But there's a flag right by Cooper. I'm guessing DPI. Yeah, that looks like defensive pass interference. It would be a spot foul, about a 12-yard gain. Browns are desperate for a touchdown right now. Haven't scored a touchdown since the opening drive to Amari Cooper. 2 fouls on the play. DPI in the defense. And a personal foul face mask on the defense. So that's going to be 15 yards as opposed to a spot foul, which moves the ball down the field. All right. Let's see where the face mask is. I didn't really see it there, but 1st and 10 Cleveland. Ball at the 36 now of Buffalo. Brissett in shotgun. Jacoby takes the snap. Throw. Incomplete. First time he's thrown it Amari Cooper's way, and it was not caught. Just a little off the money that time. We'll bring up 2nd down and 10. All right, here we go. Offense getting ready for 2nd and 10. Quick red zone look around. Stinker in Foxborough. 3-3 Jets Patriots. 3-3 still in Baltimore between the Panthers and the Ravens. Nick Chubb on 2nd and 10. A 9-yard run up the middle. We'll bring up 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches. Let's go. 3rd and 1. QB sneak. Oh, no, they don't get it. I mean, Jacoby Brissett on 3rd and 1 is QB sneak. He loses a yard. And that's where you mispost it, because Froholt is the guy that Brissett is following, and it got blown up that time. It's a good play call. It's worked every time except for once this year. Now it's 4th down, and the Browns are going to go for it. 4th and 2. 4th and a long one, if you will. Another QB sneak. He's not going to get it. 2 QB sneaks fail. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. I mean, there's no conversation here. He didn't get past the line of scrimmage, I thought. So the Browns turn it over. I don't hate the play call. It's worked all year. QB sneaks. It just doesn't get a push. There's just nowhere for Brissett to go. I mean, he was dropped 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Forward progress had him a little further up ahead than that, but damn. I know everyone's pissed at the play call this Sunday. Like, why not run it with Nick Chubb? Nick Chubb's been dropped for a loss on a handful of runs today. That's your play. It just, the execution wasn't there. I don't mind back-to-back QB sneaks. Just no execution. There's no execution. Gregory, that was York range. So then the conversation is, do you kick the field goal, which is in Cade York's range for sure, or do you go for it? And the Bills have put up scoring drives on their last 3 possessions, if remember, at least 2 for sure. Felt like you need a 7 there. You know, if you score 3, you can go either way. I don't hate the choice, and I'm usually pretty anti sabermetrics, go for it, but dang, in a low-scoring game like this, where every point counts, 3 could have been nice. Yeah, 3 could have been nice. All right. So with that being said, we'll go back to this super quickly. Oh, I forgot to do this earlier. Shame on me. Shame on me. This is our Super Chat MVPs from last week. So if any of you guys are still watching, Tannen Woods, Mac Predalis, Jarrett Roush, Ryan Chowdhury, the Brown Tiger, those were the big ballers from last week. This week, different makeup. New cast and crew for some of our Super Chat MVPers. Definitely CJ Young and Mo Gotti. Those two right now. Gold and silver right there between CJ Young and Mo Gotti. Okay. Let's get ready for the action to return. It is Bills football. If the Bills score here, this game is over. 1st and 10, Allen throwing over the middle. That's caught, Davis. Penalty marker down. This could be a hold. Or is it going to be, oh my gosh, is it roughing the passer? It's on Togiai. So, just like that, the Bills pick up about 40 yards, 35 yards on the first play. From the big catch by Davis, which moved the ball out towards the 40, and Togiai with a late hit on Josh Allen. Oh, come on. And just like that, the Bills had the football on the Browns' half of the 50. It's all the way out to Cleveland's 41-yard line. Blink, and the Bills are 20 yards from the red zone. Allen's under center. He'll take the snap, look to pass. Down the field, wide open, Dawson Knox. Fumble! Fumble! Greedy Williams might have forced a fumble. Browns got it! Browns got it! That was Dawson Knox down. It'll be close. I think he might be down, but I'll take the celebration right now. Dawson Knox is pretty adamant that he was down. But right now the call on the field is fumble, Browns football. Oh, it's going to be close. So what happened was Dawson Knox caught it, right? He's got it like this. He's hit from behind, so he's going to get kind of upended. And while he's falling down, his back hits the ground. And at the same time, Greedy just kind of strips the football away like that. I think he is down, unfortunately. But with the call on the field being fumble, there is a sliver of a chance of not enough evidence to overturn it. That's the best I've got right now. That's the best I've got. Empty backfield 60% of the time on a run-first team. Stefanski will not recognize we are a running team. There's been a lot of shotgun snaps. I'm looking at a replay on red zone right now of this play here. Is Dawson Knox down without a doubt? Oh, they quickly overturned it. Bills have it still. They run with Devin Singletary, and Singletary's down inside the 5. So that fumble was short-lived, and Singletary on 1st and 10 picks up 15. Yeah, he's down. He's down. There's not much of a debate. 1st and goal at the 5. Browns need a miracle right now. They need a turnover. It's a run up the middle. It's a touchdown. Devin Singletary. Touchdown run. Damn. (22-10) with a PAT coming to make it 23-10. Does he drop it before he crosses the goal line? No. It was kind of close. Maybe not even that close, but for a moment there, I was like, oh, are we going to have a Tyrann Mathieu LSU situation? Oh, the Bills are going to go for 2. This is the Bills' first 2-point attempt of the season. Trying to make it a 14-point game. They run it. Isaiah McKenzie is not going to get it. No. John Johnson meets him at the goal line and knocks him out of bounds. All right. So it is 22-10. A bit of a break right there for Cleveland. But, yeah, McKenzie does not get across. So, Browns defense with a nice stop there, but now Cleveland trails by 2 touchdowns against Josh Allen and the Bills in the second half. Stop me if that's not where you want to be. This is why I was upset at myself for even getting kind of excited in the first quarter when the Browns went down the field and scored a touchdown on the first drive. We've seen this before. The Chargers game last week against Miami. It's just impossible to. Well, this team cannot play 4 quarters. They just cannot play 4 quarters. Damn. Okay. Well, we're not going to give up hope. I know myself for a moment there. I let myself sink down. Let's turn it around, starting with this drive. Let's get it going. The offense has moved the ball down the field pretty well, honestly. That has not been a major issue for them today. It's been 2 untimely turnovers. Fumble on the snap, turnover on downs at the Bills' 25, 30-ish yard line. If those 2 things go the Browns' way, which I know it's a big if statement, but if you get one of those things to go your way, talking about a much closer game. But they didn't go the Browns' way. So this team, when they take a punch, it's as if it's a knockout blow in the second quarter, right? There's no bounce back from it. So frustrating. So frustrating. All right. 22 years of crap, 5 years of no NFL. Cleveland fans deserve so much better. I mean, yeah, they do. I'm not going to argue against that. Brandon, let's prepare ourselves for a forced Brissett throw and turnover. Listen, if Jacoby Brissett throws an interception late in the fourth, trying to make a play, down 2 scores, well, that's better than him just checking it down and accepting death that way. I'd rather they throw an interception downfield than a 2-yard dump off that goes nowhere. Tyler Bass kicks it off to restart the game. It goes out the back of the end zone. Quick red zone look around here. It's 24-14 New Orleans over the Rams. That busts my parlay. I really thought the Rams would win. Still 3-3 in New England between the Patriots and the Jets right now. And Mac Jones just got sacked. Brandon, still love the channel. Appreciate you. 1st and 10 Brownies. Here we go, guys. First and 10. Brissett under center. Chubb in the backfield. Takes the snap. Play action. Downfield. Oh! Incomplete. Flags come down. Pass interference. Looking for Donovan Peoples-Jones. He was stepped on and knocked down. That is obvious DPI. DPI against DPJ. I don't know. Maybe not a DPI. I thought that he stepped on DPJ's legs. The legs just kind of get tangled up. Truthfully, I like this as a no call, just as a non-biased person for a moment. But right now, I would like it to be called. Pass interference defense. Let's go. We needed that. Let it be known, though, for the record, if the roles were reversed, I'd end the stream. I'd be that upset. But it goes in our favor. We'll take it, baby. So the Browns with a huge chunk play right there. He gets the ball across the 50. And we're getting closer to the BetUS red zone, too. At the 39-yard line, Brissett under center again. Jacoby takes the snap. Play action again. Brissett running. Nearly sacked. Von Miller was right behind him. Brissett, pickup of 1. Nearly a forced fumble sack, though. Okay. So 2nd and 9 now for Cleveland. Von Miller had that arm coming for the football. Good ball security by Brissett to hold on to it. Who's this Jimmy guy? 2nd and 8. Ball at the 37 now. Anthony Schwartz on the field. This ought to be good. Brissett looking to pass. Going back against the grain. It's Njoku with wide open grass. A big hurdle inside the 20. Yes! The Chief! David Njoku is going to start on the right side of the play. He's going to work all the way across, be left wide open in the flat, takes the grab, beautiful hurdle over Poyer, pushed out of bounds at the 15. Yes! Let's go, 85. Second grab of the afternoon. We need a touchdown. Bad. 1st and 10. Brissett under center. Play action. Pressure. End zone. Damn it, Brian. Get a foot in. Harrison Bryant was open in the back of the end zone, but he only gets 1 foot in. The pass was a bit high. And he just can't get a second toe down. Come on. Come on. That is 3 touchdown passes dropped now. 2 by Bryant, 1 by Pharaoh Brown all game. 2nd and 10. Whistle on the play. Brissett took the snap. There's a flag down. Is this going to be delay a game? I didn't see the play clock hit 0. It sure did. Delay game offense. Damn. 3 touchdowns. Like, in my mind, Brissett today has thrown 4 touchdown passes. Only 1 has been completed for a score. 2 were dropped. The other one, Bryant couldn't get a second foot down. Second and 15 now at the 21. Shotgun snap. Brissett dumping it off. Chubb inside the 20. Chubb. He stopped after a gain of 4. Good pursuit by Buffalo. So 2nd and 15 will turn into 3rd and 11 here. I mean, here's a question. It's 3rd and 11, guys. If this pass is incomplete, do you go for it on 4th down? You're down 12. Making it a 9-point game doesn't do you a whole lot. But 4th and 11 feels like you're just going to miss it anyway. I wonder if Stefanski goes to make it 4th and short and not go for all 11 yards. You're down 2 scores. Shotgun snap. Brissett, pressure. Running to his right, throwing. Incomplete. So now what does Stefanski want to do? There's not a great option here. It's make it a 9-point game, which is still a 2-score game, or go for it on 4th and 11, which is probably going to be a turnover on downs. So Cade York's on for a relatively short field goal. He's 1 for 1 today. 34-yarder for the right hash. Snap good, hold good, kick is blocked. It's blocked. It's no good. It's no good. It's blocked. Damn it. Damn it! Gotta be kidding me. Oh. I mean, 3 just unusual turnovers for the Browns today. The first one all season, to my memory, a dropped snap on the center quarterback exchange recovered by Buffalo, a QB sneak that does not work, and a blocked field goal. If just one of those 3 go your way, much closer game. 2 or 3, you might be leading this game. Don't even get me started on 3 or 3. Those 3 things are not addressable issues in practice in my eyes, right? Blocked field goals are not something in practice you can go back and pinpoint what went wrong, right? You know what I mean? That's just a fluky play that's going to happen one every 4 or 5 games. Unfortunate that happened in this situation. The drop snap on the quarterback center exchange, you got your backup center in, that's going to happen, unfortunately. And then twice Brissett can't get it on 4th and 1 on a QB sneak when he's been like 95% all season. It's just stuff like that that happened once every couple of games. All 3 have happened in the span of like 2 quarters for the Browns. That sucks. The second and the third quarter. Damn. Gotta be kidding me. You want the mouse, Mr. Roloff? Nicholas Roloff joining us for the second half of today's game, or the fourth quarter or third quarter, whatever. Appreciate you joining us, Nick. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to say, I'm going off of what Armac Dog here is saying. You have 3 missed touchdown opportunities that were 2.5 were gimmies. And then you've got 3 bizarre turnovers that happen collectively once a season. All 3 happen in the span of 2 quarters. They're just not getting the bounces. They're just not getting the bounces their way. Yeah, you gotta scroll up on this thing. Other way. There it is. So, after the blocked field goal, it's a run for Buffalo on first down. It's a 10-yard pickup for James Cook. Damn. Okay. Nicholas Roloff is joining us for the third quarter and the rest of the fourth quarter. Nick, do you want to put a super chat price for some shots here for the dog pound? You're usually a pretty low bargain.
Yeah, usually. I don't even know if I grabbed the shot glass. I can rush it in here, but
we can run and get you one.
yeah, we'll
What do you want to set it at? Producer shots for Nick Roloff.
do
$10?
$10.
Okay.
$10.
That's good. That's good. $10 super chat. That's a shot for the producer. 2nd and 1 after the 9-yard pickup. It's another run for Cook and a first down. A nice tackle by Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa, but not after a pickup of 3 and a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. Rod Brown, Boring Stefanski, give Dobbs a chance. Guys, Brissett has played a very good game today. Think about it. The drops in the end zone are not on Brissett. The blocked field goal is not on Brissett. The backup center with a bad snap is not on Brissett. Allen under center. Another run. 3 straight run plays. A big run for Cook. Cook across the 50. Inside the 45. Oh, we got a super chat coming in. Right on cue for a producer shot. But we end the third quarter with a long James Cook run. And the Bills, a touchdown would be a knockout blow here. You're up 12, 2-score game. You score 7. Quick math, no one tell me. 19, no big deal. Did that all by myself. That's 3 scores in the fourth quarter. No. Okay. You want to run and get a shot glass? Yeah, so I did not expect a super chat to come in that quickly. So Nick's going to run and get a shot glass. We're going to do the old experiment. I'll time you. See how long it takes. Free life hack right there. Ray, Dobbs would have been better at the short yardage situations. Jacoby Brissett is the king of QB sneaks. I just don't really follow the path of start Dobbs. Brissett's been fine. Has he been perfect this year? No, he's had some bad turnovers. The red zone turnover late against the Chargers. But he has thrown he's thrown 4 touchdown passes. Only 1 has been caught for a score. Think about that. Even if you get 1 more caught, we're talking about a 22-17 game here instead. So, I'm just not buying this here. No, we're not doing established titles. No, we're Bet US. Okay, so we're going to have Nick Roloff come on screen. I think we have the 2 cam. Yeah, you'll find it. And then Nick will take a Super Chat shot. We'll throw the Super Chat on screen in a moment. But let's go, Browns. How many subscribers are we at today? I'm always really bad at this, and I always get in trouble during our Wednesday meeting about this. 14,619, 724 people watching. Can we get to 14,700? I need 81 people watching right now to subscribe. If you love the Browns, you want free Browns YouTube content, make sure to subscribe. Let's go, Brownies. Come on. All right, Outback Cat, you're done. I'm done with you. Okay. So, we ready, Rolly? Just nickname.
Yeah,
just
big
dick in
nickname. It's easier.
Yeah, okay.
It's easier to go Rolly instead of my
put the Super Chat on.
That's right.
Yeah. So we had a Super Chat come in for a producer shot. I'll do a dog bowl with you. You want to read it out?
From Scatterbrain Media, let's go Cavs, take a shot. Listen, the Cavs are good too.
Yeah, a run on 1st and 10 to Cook is a gain of 3.
Here's the shot.
Rolly's a Heat fan, and he says LeBron is not the best player in Heat history.
He isn't. You can take
Embrace
him.
debate.
You can take him. D-Wade's the best Heat player. LeBron might be the best player to ever wear a Heat jersey, but he's not the best Heat player of all time. There is a difference.
That's like saying he's not the best player. He's the most important player to our team. Cheers, guys. Bill's doing a great job of rushing the football this drive. 2nd and 7. They're at Cleveland's 32 with a 12-point lead. The Browns have to force a field goal to keep it a 2-score game. A pitch to the left for Cook. He's cut down to the line of scrimmage. Guys, I don't ask for a lot. But what I'm going to ask for right now is for you to spam 3 for 3rd down more than we have all game today. I mean, just nonstop 3s right now because this is the Browns' only chance of even having a chance of winning this game. 3s in the chat. It is 3rd and 6. Have to force a field goal attempt here. 3rd down. 3s in the chat. Let's go. 3rd down, baby. 3rd and 6. Timeout, Bills. Timeout, Bills. That's their 2nd. Keep those 3s rolling, though. Rolly like Rolly. Move those 3s in there. Mason's here. Good to see Mason. Oh, geez. 3rd down. Let's go, Captain Nog. Nicole Mason, Lil Bean. We've got some of the big ballers of the channel in the chat. Get your 3s in. It might sound a bit silly, but that's what we have to resort to right now. Because this defense needs all the help they can get. And on 3rd and 6, if they want to have any chance or any sliver of even making this game close, they have to force a field goal attempt here. What does Sean McDermott want to do? They're going to pass an empty set. Shotgun. Browns showing pressure. Buffalo trying to get Cleveland to jump. 3rd and 6. Here we go. Cleveland brings pressure. Allen downfield. One-handed grab by Gabe Davis. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's out of bounds. Yes. Let me see the 1, 2. That's out of bounds. That's out of bounds. You have to be inside the white lines in American football. Yes. Gabe Davis didn't know that. Here we go. 49-yarder. We need a miss badly. Oh, we need a miss. The kick is right down the middle. Right down the middle. That's a 6-point swing. Cade York field goal gets blocked. Bass turns around and knocks in 3. It's a 15-point game now. It's still a 2-score game, but now a 2-point conversion wrinkle has been tossed into the mix. It's Bills hate day. It's actually great timing, too, because Nick Roloff is from upstate New York. Nick, you want to come on screen during this TV timeout? And maybe you can help us out a little bit here. Is there anything that gets under Bills fans' skin? Like, really bad? Because there are some Bills fans in the chat. Is it bringing up the 4 straight Super Bowl losses, that, like, immediate, like, death glare at a bar in Buffalo?
Yeah, I mean, bringing up Norwood is always a stagger.
Norwood's a good one?
He's a good one.
Scott Norwood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so best kicker in football in my eyes.
I mean, I'm a Patriots fan, so anytime you bring up Patriots just dominating the Bills, that works in my favor. I don't know if that would work for you guys.
No, I like Norwood. Let's remind Buffalo Bills fans of one of the greatest to ever wear a Bills jersey, Norwood.
Well, I mean, guys, could you imagine getting the 4 straight Super Bowls
You probably
and
won 3.
losing them all?
They didn't win 2?
They didn't win 1?
They didn't win 1?
Wait a
No
minute,
way.
They didn't win any?
What?
Bills,
God bless Scott Norwood.
The Bills are one of the most fraudulent organizations in all of sports.
Oh, I concur with this thought.
I mean, could you imagine? Like, I already said it, but in my own head here, I couldn't imagine getting the 4 Super Bowls in a row and losing all 4. That's a disaster.
Yeah, that's fold the program. I mean, that is go down to FCS. That's what it is.
I mean,
You go play in Canadian Football League. Buffalo's not that far either.
and it's not like they're playing teams that are like, I mean, they were playing the Cowboys and Giants. So
Yeah.
they were playing fan bases, well, at least the Giants twice, where that were close to home.
True.
It's getting dominated.
Very good points. Thank you. That is our expert on anti-Bills propaganda, Nick Roloff, coming in
F
from
Bills.
Rochester.
F Buffalo.
F Buffalo.
You see it on the screen. F Buffalo.
I mean, listen, Buffalo's, I've never been there. Probably sounds like a cool city because of the wings, but if your greatest strength is a chicken wing, gosh, did you guys go low to the barrel for things to talk about there. All right, here we go. F the Bills indeed. We're at $332 in Super Chats. Can we get to $350? It slowed down in the second half. If you like the free content, by all means, I invite you to click on to that Super Chat button. Send in any amount you like. We have a Super Chat menu we'll throw on screen in a moment. Meanwhile, the kickoff went out the back of the end zone. So it is going to be Browns football at their own 25. This is the MVP Club. $46 or more. We've added 3 people today. Can we get a 4th? All right. This is it. 1st and 10. I mean, the Browns need a touchdown here. 13 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. You need 7. Captain Nog with a super. It's a pitch to the left. Chubb running. Wrestled down after a gain of 1. Run blocking has really gotten downhill for Cleveland this year. $2 super chat from one of the MVPs of the channel, Captain Nog. Go Browns. Go Browns, man. Go Browns indeed. Haven't seen Brown Tiger in a while. Or Ryan. Hopefully we didn't lose him. 2nd and 9. Brissett lining up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jacoby throwing downfield. That is incomplete. Looking for Amari Cooper on the sideline. And now it's 3rd and 9. By the way, the Colts taking it to the Eagles, sort of. They're up 13-10, but they're in the 5-yard line. But 3rd and 9. Here we go. I mean, you got to make this 4th and manageable, I think, because you have to go for it on 4th down. You're down 15 points in the 4th quarter. So, empty set. Browns are not running it to get some yardage at least. They will pass. I'm curious to see what kind of routes they run, though. 3rd and 9, the shotgun snap. Oh, it's an all-out blitz, and Brissett sacked. Matt Milano drops Brissett for a loss of 7 on the play. Leslie Frazier brought the house, and they're punting it? Come on. I sort of get it. You're at your own 15. It's 4th and long. 4th and 17, but you haven't stopped Buffalo once this second half. The return gets out to the 35. Anthony Schwartz was in on the tackle, for what it's worth. Put that in your bingo card. That's why on 3rd and 9, maybe you run it. Make it 4th and 5. Make it manageable. Instead of sack, just knocked you out of any range of going for it. Okay, did we reach that milestone I'm hunting for? 14,634 subscribers. We are 66 away from 14,700. I would love to get to 15,000 by Thanksgiving. That's a lofty goal. I know that. But that'd be really cool to see this channel get to 15K by Thanksgiving. So please subscribe if you have not already. Ravens update. They are inside the 25. High snap to Lamar. And he just dumps it off. Oh, that's fumble. No, incomplete. Okay. Stefanski needs a whole new coaching staff. He's going to have to be a big boy for the first time this offseason and fire Joe Woods and Mike Prefer. That's just what's going to have to happen. He has to hold everyone accountable. And that means moving on from your DC and your special teams coordinator, because outside of like a Cade York long kick this year, someone can help me on the chat. I think the best play we've seen is a Jerome Ford long kick return against the Dolphins last week. Can anyone else think of a better, impactful special teams play? There has been nothing on punt returns. Nothing notable on punt coverage. I think Jerome Ford's like 30-yard, no, it was like a 50-yard return last week in Miami is the best play we've seen all week. All right. You can have Josh McDaniels. We're all over the place here in the chat right now. I don't know how we got to there, but we're not going to take Josh McDaniels. Decline that trade. Stefanski is not a head coach. Yeah, this is going to bring up more Stefanski hot seat stuff. Listen, whether you want him fired or not, I'm going to break the news to you. He's not getting fired because they traded for Deshaun Watson and they want to see Stefanski coach Watson. That's just the way it is. So 1st and 10 for Buffalo after the punt at their own 36. It's a run up the middle. Singletary picks up 4. Like, for everyone yelling at me at your screen about Stefanski, the Haslams, and Barry went on an odyssey to get Deshaun Watson. You don't fire the head coach of that trade after one season with Deshaun Watson when he played 6 games. Like, whether or not you want to hear that, that is the reality of the situation. 2nd and 6 now. Allen's in shotgun. Josh Allen takes the snap. Quick throw. Caught Davis. 1st down. At the sticks. Ball at the 46 now. Okay. If you've got a take, by the way, about Stefanski, like fire him or keep him, just $2 super chat, and everyone watching will see it. Quick red zone update. It's 24-12 Detroit with a fourth quarter lead. 1st and 10. Under center, Allen, play action. No, it's a handoff. Singletary has the first down and more. Singletary tripped up at the 35. And this is where we get to where we were last week against Miami. Where it's over. The Bills are rushing the football 10 times better than the Browns are today. And the Browns defense has had some moments. They had some plays today. That Clowney tackle for loss set up a long third down eventually. That was a punt. Myles Garrett had a big sack. But no turnovers. 1st and 10 Buffalo from the 35. Another run for Cook this time. And he picks up 5. It's really frustrating when Buffalo has a mediocre run. It goes for 5 yards. Like that was the Browns for so long. Where Nick Chubb's bad runs were 3 to 5 yards. Now his bad runs are getting dropped behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 5. And Buffalo very content to kill a ton of clock here. Let's make it clear, unless a turnover happens on a fumble, like the Ravens game, they're toast. 2nd and 5 from the 30. It's a pass. It is caught. Diggs inside the 15. Diggs going for a ride down to the 10. Denzel Ward's done a good job dealing with Stephon Diggs today. Remember, Diggs didn't even get his first grab until the last play in the first half. He's got 3 now, and that one's a big one. Moves the chains, sets up goal to go probably. Yep, 1st and goal from the 10. First and goal. Allen under center from the 9. The only chance is a fumble or an Allen fourth red zone interception. They run it with Singletary. I mean, the good news is you are playing a Bills team that has been sloppy in the red zone in their last 2 weeks. So, they've been here before and they botched it. I wish this game was in Buffalo. The snow would have been awesome. Would have been great.
It would have been much more entertaining.
Oh, the all-time TV visual.
I mean, you said it all week. It would have favored the Browns, too.
Big time. 2nd and goal. A run. Nice tackle, JOK. Drop for a loss. And that brings up 3rd and goal from the 10. Cleveland's happy to have Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah back. Sidebar. Notre Dame. Are they a legit college football team this year?
I think they're back.
They're back. Are they back this year?
Not the biggest Notre Dame guy, but they started off bad.
Hey, did Georgia Tech win yesterday?
What'd you say?
Did Georgia Tech win yesterday?
Goodbye, guys.
I didn't know that. I'm really sorry. I wasn't even trolling you.
Yeah?
I really wasn't.
Speaking of...
I know. I wouldn't have done that because I know the answer. 3rd and goal. End zone. Dropped. Stephon Diggs. Oh, Stephon Diggs just killed a cameraman. Oh, wow. Diggs just took out. There is a flag down. It might be pass interference. Oh, it's against the offense. Let's see what the call is. Pass interference offense. I think you got to accept it.
That's a mistake.
That's a mistake by Stefanski. You have to accept it and hope that they miss the longer kick.
I know it would be 3rd and goal from
the 20.
19 instead of 4th and
but
goal
you have
from
to
the
take
9.
the 10-yard chance.
You have to. Yeah, that was a mistake.
I don't know why Stefanski didn't accept that. This is a chip shot from the 10. from the 20, I mean, if he were to be sacked, they would definitely run it. But still, a loss on the play, instead of it would have come at 38, it's a 28-yarder now. 28 is up, and it's good. And that's the game. Like, I hate to be that dickhead, but it's 18 points now. It's a 3-score game with 6 minutes and 45 seconds. That field goal was huge. You have to accept that penalty and give yourself a better chance of them missing. I mean, they're not going to get a first down. They're not going to score from the 19, most likely. It's unlikely they get more than 10 yards on a run play, so odds are it would have been a longer kick. I mean, this is all, like, I don't know, pointless because at the end of the day, the Browns are still probably going to lose this game. But you don't give yourself you give yourself a better chance if you accept that penalty. All right. 28-10. The Browns need a miracle with 6:45 to go. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies. We still got Super Chats coming in. Dog Bowl up for sale. Oh, don't worry about we'll just do the L3 stuff. And the kickoff is out the back of the end zone. So the Browns will get it from the 25. I disagree. Stefanski does care. Guys, come on. Yeah, Super Chat sale. This is our discounted menu for the rest of the game. For all of you guys still sticking around, appreciate you. Real fans don't go anywhere. So, $2, we get the Here We Go Brownies chant going. $5, it's a dog bowl. $10, fireball shots for producer Nick and I. $40, it is the Dirty Dog Bowl. And $46 you get in the MVP club. So 1st and 10 now. Browns run it with Chubb to the right. Oh, my goodness. He's going to get dropped for a loss on the play. I mean, Stefanski right now, I think is sending a big middle finger to everyone that begs him to run the football late when it hasn't worked all that well lately. And he's still trying, but it's going to show it's not there at the moment. Bills' defense has been spot on. Since the opening drive, the Browns scripted a great first 10 plays. Since then, they have moved the ball at times. The blocked field goal, the fumbled snap, the 4th and 1 stop on the QB sneak. But they have not run the football well, honestly. Have not been big chunk plays. Like Nick Chubb's biggest play was a screen pass. That's not what you want. All right, Nick, you want to ask this question? What's going to happen?
Curious. Do the Browns
What do you
have any
think?
fight in them?
Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. I could see a garbage time touchdown.
I feel a garbage time field goal.
They wouldn't do a field goal.
Just got to make it a
Yeah, score a
two-possession game
touchdown.
eventually.
Yeah. Brissett, empty set, shotgun formation. His pass is tipped, nearly intercepted. Went through the hands of Milano. Was looking for DPJ on the slant. Oh, boy. Okay.
We almost had an answer to that question very quickly.
Yeah, we did. I mean, assume the Browns drop this game. 3-7. You got to win out, right? I mean, that is 7 in a row with 1 Brissett, 6 Watson. 3rd and 12. Brissett throwing on the slant. It is caught by David Bell. And it's a gain of 7. We'll bring up 4th and 5, and the Browns are going to go for it. Red zone look around. Colts 16, Eagles 10. 3-3 in Foxborough with the Jets in town. 4th and 5, Brissett. Pressure, throwing. Caught, first down, I think. I think that's David Bell right at the sticks. Wow, Jacoby Brissett was running for his life, and he was running out of room. But it looks like David Bell, and that's what he did at Purdue. Sure hands guy. Maybe not the big play factor, but on 3rd and 5, make the catch and get the first down. 1st and 10, shotgun snap, flag on the play. Brissett throwing, incomplete. Now there is a flag. I'm not sure if it's a pre-snap penalty, although they would have blown it dead. I didn't see anyone jump off sides. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Offsides defense. Looks like Von Miller lined up offsides. So 1st and 5 for Cleveland. Okie dokie. Ray, the Browns always script the first 10 plays. Yeah, I mean, every team does. And Stefanski does a good job of that. We got plenty of examples to cite from. It's afterwards that they run into problems. Hunt on 1st and 5, a run and a 12-yard pickup for 27. Stays in bounds, clock's moving. Just over 5 minutes to go. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, the Falcons kicked a field goal with a little under 2 minutes to make a 27-24 lead. Former Ohio State Buckeye Justin Fields has a $147, like that, and all 3 timeouts. 1st and 10, Jack Conklin's nicked up on the play. Oh, the Eagles scored. I thought it was Harrison. Okie dokie. The Eagles, with Jalen Hurts, just ran it in to tie the game at 16 with 1:20 and a PAT coming. Dave likes seeing David Bell targeted more. I do too. If they, with the extra point, the Eagles would take a 1-point lead. Okie dokie. Yeah. 1st and 10, Cleveland from the Buffalo 47. Shotgun snap. Brissett with pressure. Rolling out of it. Throwing incomplete. Out of bounds. Listen, guys, after the game is over, we will have a post-game show. If you want to get your take on screen for the post-game show, $5 super chat, and everyone can see what your thoughts are. 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, Detroit trying to put this game away against the Giants. And they do with the DeAndre Swift touchdown run. 31-12 in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 10, Brissett. Pressure. Throwing over the middle. Has a man, Harrison Bryant. Pick up a 14. Oh, how different it would have been if Harrison Bryant caught one of the 2 touchdown passes he had. I mean, I say different. The result's probably not changing, but it would have made things a little bit more interesting. 1st and 10 for Cleveland now. Brissett to the end zone. DPJ's got it at the 5. Yes! Donovan Peoples-Jones with an acrobatic catch to set up goal to go. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. I mean, DPJ is someone who's really going to take off with Deshaun Watson here. 1st and goal, Cleveland. Brissett to the end zone. Amari Cooper! Touchdown! Let's go, Coop! Let's go, Coop! Cooper with a touchdown. I got the score. And the Browns... You already got... You doing read only? Okay, I'm not. Okay. Cleveland's going to go for 2 to make it a 10-point game.
Good decision.
Yeah. This is the right way. Yeah, you have to. Let's go. Come on. Trying to make it a 10-point game with 4 minutes left. Brissett under center for the 2-point conversion. It's a play action. Brissett back of the end zone. Caught! Amari Cooper, but he's out of bounds, I think. Amari Cooper went out of bounds and came back in bounds. This will be illegal touching. And there's the flag for it. Can't be the first one to touch the football when you come out of bounds. Now, if he's forced out of bounds, then if he reestablishes himself by getting 2 feet in before he catches it, that's a different story. If he goes out voluntarily, he can't be the first one to touch it. That's voluntarily. I think
angle on that.
The referee's right there. This will probably be enforced.
Yeah, but refs suck.
Which will be a redo. Illegal touching. Oh, lost it down. Never mind. I didn't know what happened on 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
So
I gotta be honest with you, PD. I always thought it was just redo the down, but like there's a college game that I was watching, and that happened, and they just said loss of down, and I was like, oh, it's new to me.
Yeah. And Stefanski's trying to plead his case here, which is, hey, if Cooper gets pushed out of bounds, he's got the right to reestablish himself in bounds. Unless I'm missing something, I hate to be the Debbie Downer. This is the right call by the officials. Because I don't think Cooper was pushed out of bounds. I think he lost track of where he was, and half of his foot went out of bounds. Now, Stefanski is pleading his case here, which I don't really know what case he has to plead. Yeah. So, onside kick probably coming. What would you guys do? With 3 timeouts, I think you have to kick the onside kick. Because if you don't, there is a chance you'll never get the ball back. With the way the Bills have rushed the football over you today, who's to say you're going to get a stop? I think you got to go onside kick here. I get it because there's 4 minutes left. You have all 3 timeouts. You can pin him back, get a stop, and get the football back. But even when the Browns have known a run play was coming, they've not stopped it. The Falcons rushed it 10 straight times in week 3, and the Browns never once stopped them. So the Browns are going to line up for the onside kick here. Here we go. They nearly got it once this year, and this kick is recovered by Buffalo. I'm going to go down and say that was the worst onside kick in the history of the National Football League. Nick, would you agree with that thought?
Yeah.
I mean, that thing.
They didn't give you 1 millisecond of hope that was going to happen.
That they had no chance. I mean, it was a slow, underhand toss that wasn't going to even get 10 yards probably, by the way. It just stayed along the ground, and the easiest recovery ever. I mean, if you're watching this with me, that is ugly. That is a bad one. Okay, so the Bills have it now at Cleveland's 42. It's Allen under center. Cleveland has all 3 timeouts. They run it up the middle. And they pick up about 2.5, 3 yards. Timeout, 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 timeout.
PD, as someone who has not been able to watch this entire game,
yeah,
Josh Allen has under 200 yards through the air. What's been the issue?
No big plays downfield. Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs.
No, I meant like for the Browns defense because there's 28 points on the board.
The difference, the issue is the Browns have had 3 untimely turnovers on offense. And the Bills have scored on all 3 of those. Except for 1, I think.
What were the turnovers? Fumbles?
They had, it was a fumble from the center to the quarterback with the backup center in.
Okay.
So that was number 1. Then you had Jacoby Brissett fail to pick up a 4th and 1 on a QB sneak. Okay. That was number 2. And then a blocked field goal, number 3. And all 3 times, that's been a huge blow to the defense that in the first half, I mean, the Bills start off with a 3 and out. Myles Garrett had a sack. I mean, the Browns' defense was gutsy in the first half. But the Browns stalling in the second half and the turnovers, was just too much for Cleveland to handle. 2nd and 7, Allen throwing, that's caught. Dawson Knox, first down. There's nothing more insulting than when a team passes in an obvious run situation and they get the first down and it's like, wow, we could have even stopped them, saved a timeout. Instead, they know they're capable of it. Damn. And Dawson Knox bobbled this. He nearly dropped it. So that's going to bring up a first down for Buffalo. Cleveland uses their second timeout. They have one left with 4 minutes remaining. Dr. Dean, a Thanksgiving miracle. I hope so. Favorite Thanksgiving dessert? Apple pie for me. Nick?
Apple pie.
Apple pie's queen sweep. Clean sweep. Apple pie. 1st and 10, Buffalo. They run it up the middle. Oh, Devin Singletary's got the first down. This is embarrassing. 12-yard run. Cleveland will use their last timeout. This is why I said you had to go for the onside kick, because if you didn't get it, or if you kicked it deep, the Bills were going to rush for a first down. They've dominated on the ground today. Sweet potato pie. Some Buckeyes. 1st and 10.
Buckeyes are solid.
Buckeyes are
That's a good pick.
underrated. If you get that in a Thanksgiving dessert draft for the last pick, that is like finding Brady in the 6th round potentially.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
Actually, wasn't Edelman a 7th rounder?
Yes, he
So
was.
that's what the pick is, because he's not going to be the Brady of the team.
Lil Beam seeing cut Cade York after this year.
No, you're not cutting a guy you drafted in the 4th round. Come on.
I was gonna say, Petey is the leader of the Cade.
You don't cut a rookie kicker. 1st and 10, I formation, Allen under center, and that play is blown up. Jordan Elliott, for the first time since week 1 of the preseason, has made a play, everyone. Drops him for a loss.
Listen, the Browns are out of timeouts, but hold them to a field goal. It's still a 2-possession game, technically. So, never know.
Yeah, it's similar to the Jets, where you'd have to score twice in 2 minutes and change.
Yeah. Falcons won final. They ended up winning.
Falcons knocked off the Bears 27-24.
Yeah. 3-point spread, too. Vegas nailed that.
Vegas knows. 2nd and 13 now. Cleveland's out of timeouts. Under center. Allen runs it. And the parting of the Red Sea, but a nice tackle in the open field by JOK limits the play to a 5-yard pickup. See, on that last play, this is why I can't stand Jordan Elliott. He was in the backfield. He had an opportunity to make the play. The guy's just too slow. He was there, but he couldn't quite keep up with Singletary. Okay. Scorpion, what's up, Scorpion? Jordan Elliott with a stop. I know. I lost my bananas too. 3rd and 9. So the Bills will have, or the Browns will have the 2-minute warning coming up. There's under 30 seconds. Clock's running. Need to stop here if you want any chance. Allen's going to hold on to it. He's going to pass. No, he's going to get sacked. So Josh Allen in the play action was looking downfield. There was nothing there. So he turtles up and takes the intentional sack, essentially. Brings up 4th down. 2-minute warning. Let me throw this your way. Nick, do you kick a field goal here or do you punt this if you're Buffalo? Because hear me out. You're up 12. If you were to miss this kick, the Browns are going to get the ball at midfield.
Well,
if you make it, it's still a 2-possession game.
PD, I got bad news for you.
Yeah?
They're at the Browns 21.
I thought it wasn't that bad.
So
I thought that drop put him back further.
it was a 5-yard loss, but they were basically in the red zone.
I thought it moved him back a little. I was trying to be optimistic about I was trying to force a punt. I'm not gonna lie. I really tried to force that idea on everyone.
Listen,
I don't think Sean McDermott's listening.
You'll be down 15 with 1:55. We've seen crazier things. I don't know.
Little Bean, Matthew, who do you think the Browns should cut after this year? cut John Johnson would save you some good coin. He's got 1 year left on his contract. He signed a 3-year deal. But in terms of like just outright cutting, I don't think Togiai makes this roster next year, or Elliott. One of those guys will get cut. Just contract cut short as opposed to not bringing someone back, which is different. Anthony Schwartz is probably going to get cut. It's just a lot of guys on this roster that are not working out. So you have to give that spot to someone else. Because Anthony Schwartz, Togiai, they're non-factors on this team. But they are taking up 2 roster spots for someone who might be a factor one day. That's my best bet right there. All right, here we go. Schwartz, the defense, and anyone else that are not doing anything. I mean, like, you're not bringing Clowney back, right? That's not cutting. His contract's up. It's just a 1-year deal. I would be pretty open to re-signing Taki. And Delpit's not going to get cut, but he's probably not going to have a starting job next year. Now, whether or not they bring someone in that's better, I don't know. But he's going to have to earn it. DeAnthony Bell will push him for that job next year for sure. In fact, the fact that he's not already is a little bizarre. All right. So the Browns, if you have not subscribed, please go ahead and do so. Sub for Dubs. We are at 43 subs. Can we get to 700? 14,643 subs. I know there's 628 people watching. There are 50 plus of you who have not subscribed. Please help a fellow Brownie out here. 39-yarder. You should punt this in my eyes. Tyler Bass is lining up for the longest kick of his career. Oh, he barely makes it, too. Nah, that was right down the middle. It was a 39-yarder. I don't know what I was talking about. It's 31-16 now. Justin Trimble with a super chat. Let's go, Justin. Let's go, Justin. Justin's super chat will be included in our post-game show. If you want to be like Justin and get on it, super chat. Stefanski needs to go. Sevens look like 10s when you've been dating 3s. Wait, what? What do you have, Nick?
I'm sorry. I'm a Patriots fan. It was 3-3 with 20 seconds left.
Okay.
The Jets were punting. It just got house called with 5 seconds left to win the game.
Oh, that's big for
That's unbelievable. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay. I see Jabril Peppers celebrating, so that's our Browns connection. Justin, that might be a super chat of the decade. I'll be honest. Wow. Stefanski needs to go. 7s look like 10s when you've been dating 3. That's what you mean to say. So, like, Stefanski looks like a 10 because he's next to Hugh Jackson, right? That's the gist of this. Next to Freddie Kitchens. Wow. $5 super chat. That is a dog bowl.
I'll do a shot, too.
Oh!
I'll do a $5 discount.
$5 shot. Beat a block the bots. Tim, that is assault, man. That is just a low blow. What was that for, Tim Green? I thought we were friends. I thought Tim was my friend. Friends don't say that. 1st and 10. Every super chat moving forward is a dog bowl. For the next 2 minutes, any super chat's a dog bowl. 1st and 10. It's a quick dump off. Harrison Bryant on a tight end screen is going to get 13 yards on the play. 1st and 10. Justin, thank you for the super chat. Minute 30, Cleveland with no timeouts. Brissett in shotgun, downfield. Has caught Amari Cooper. Gain of 16 or so. Over 100-yard receiving performance for Cooper. Ball now at the 47 of Buffalo. Brissett dumping it off. Hunt with room to run. Hunt trying to get out of bounds. Not before getting 12 yards, though. I mean, this is just garbage of garbage time here. You're down 15 with a minute 13. First and 10. Buck 13. Ball at the Buffalo Bills 36. Shotgun snap for Jacoby Brissett. Pressure. Von Miller on his lap. Gets away from it. Brissett's going to run it. Oh, what an awful idea. He picks up 5, but the 5 yards is not worth the 15 seconds you're going to run off right there. I mean, that's perfect for the Bills. 5 yards for 15 seconds. 2nd and 4 at the 30. Shotgun snap. Brissett. Pressure. And he's going to throw it away. Will there be intentional grounding? I'm not even sure it got back to the line of scrimmage. If it is intentional grounding, it's a spot foul. It's a 10-second runoff. Final. Patriots 10, Jets 3. Holding on the defense. Okay. Holding on the defense. Okay. They're showing Von Miller, Brissett highlights from when Jacoby was in Indianapolis and Von in Denver. 1st and 10, Brissett looking for Cooper in triple coverage. It is batted down, and that's probably the best outcome for Cleveland, that play. Second and 10. Ravens up by 10 with a minute 40. Close game, 13-3. Ravens are frauds, too. The Ravens are frauds. Can we all admit this right now?
They have no ability to push the ball down.
I think there's only one non-fraudulent team in the NFL, and that's the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, the Bills are kind of fraudulent.
The Bills are kind of frauds. 2nd and 10. Brissett takes the snap to the end zone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, DPJ with another great catch at the 5. That is marked 2 amazing catches for DPJ, back shoulder throws, and twice I have prematurely jumped the gun and said to the end zone.
That combination of throw and catch was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Brissett has showed me something today.
No, Brissett, I know people are just quick to point the finger at the quarterback when you're losing 31-16. Brissett has played a really good game. That might not be what you want to hear, but it is the truth. The blocked field goal, the QB sneak, and the exchange on the handoff killed the Browns. 1st and goal to the end zone, nearly intercepted. Oh, and I forgot, 3 drop touchdown passes. Okay, so here's what we'll do for our post-game show. The big question I want to ask everyone is, I think the question we're all wondering right now is Kevin Stefanski on the hot seat, right? That is the question, Nick, we want to ask in our post-game show. Is Kevin Stefanski on the hot seat? 2nd and goal from the 5. 30 seconds left. Brissett takes the snap. Oh, he's going to get sad. No, he's thrown at the back of the end zone.
Hell of a play to get rid of it, then.
There was offsides, though.
Oh.
Someone on Buffalo jumped, and I thought that's pretty late for a call. Wolfstand Killer, what question would you ask? What question do you guys think is the biggest question after this game? I'm open to ideas, honestly. What do you guys think is the biggest question? 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap from the 2.5. Brissett throwing, and it is caught. Yes! Touchdown. Is that a Donovan Peoples-Jones, his first touchdown of the season? First touchdown for DPJ. There we go. With 19 seconds left. The Browns are down 31-22. No, don't put the 23 up just yet. They're going to probably you got to kick the extra point here to make it an 8-point game. Right? To give yourself a chance if you were to recover the onside kick. And they will. Okay, we better hope this PAT is good or else roll-off jinxed it with a premature score push. All right. I mean, those 6 things. I'll run through my post-game show. Cade York is going to come on for the extra point. Nick Roloff, you're fired if he misses. I don't have the authority to do that, but I will ask. Oh, it's perfect. There's never been a prettier extra point.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
There's never in doubt.
All right, 31-23. What if they recover this? Oh.
Listen, the Browns...
Here's the thing. The first onside kick was atrocious. It can't get worse than that one.
Listen, the Browns had an unbelievable win against them with an onside kick. The football odds, even whatever you want to call it, they owe them one.
They do. Oh, that's nice. DPJ's mom. Right. DPJ went to the team up north from the Detroit area. First touchdown of the season comes in his hometown state. Okay, here we go. I mean, I've got a good feeling. I've got a good feeling. Come on. 19 seconds. Down 8. Onside kick. And it's a different onside kick. Last time the football was like this. Now he's got it normal. Here comes the onside kick. Good bounce. Oh, it's in the air. Oh my God. Emerson had it. It goes out of bounds. Ronnie Harrison had an opportunity. He had 2 hands on it. Now it went out of bounds. His last touch by the Bills, so there's no penalty, but it's going to be Buffalo football. It's not about who touched it last. This is in the NBA. It gets everything you need. Ronnie Harrison had a chance. Oh my gosh.
That was the perfect onside
That was
kick.
it.
Why didn't you do it the first time?
Had you recovered it, you would have had it at the Bills' 38-yard line. Allen kneels it down, and that's the game. Oh, my gosh. I am heartbroken. You've got to be kidding me. Damn, okay. What happened? Cade York had a great onside kick. It had the pop. It hit right, like the I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for here, but the Bills guy who's going to jump on the ball. What's the word I'm looking for? The onside kick guy who you want to make who you want to get the football. Whoever it is, you know what I mean? Like he's behind the line. He's the intended guy to jump on the football. He's the captain of the hands team. Whatever that word I'm looking for is. It went to him, popped off his hands. Ronnie Harrison had it like the Holy Grail and couldn't hold on to it, and it went out of bounds. It's Buffalo football, and that's the game. Oh, my gosh. Okay. 31-23 is the final. Here, I'll update the scoreboard. Okay, you got the live scoreboard? Okay. So, the biggest question, I think, is I'm trying to even really grasp. It is. I'll kind of keep it open-ended. Can we make this the big question, Nick? We'll change. Like, who do you blame for this loss? Right? Who do you think is the center? I don't even know if you can really put it on one person. Tim Green, Matt, you guys are troopers. You hang in there through thick and thin. Great time, win or lose. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you sticking with us here. Don't go anywhere. We're about to have our post-game show. If you want to get on the post-game show like Justin is, who super chatted just a few plays ago, super chats, you get on the post-game show. If you've got a take, kind of like sports radio, you want to call in, long-time listener, first-time caller, you want to be on screen, super chat your way and get in front of the line and get on screen guaranteed. Okay. Damn. That is oh, damn. Cleveland's 3-7. They have to basically win out. I don't say that as if it's even possible. Technically it is. But we have one more game with Jacoby Brissett, and then it is Deshaun Watson for 6 weeks. And 10-7 will probably get you in the AFC playoffs, although you don't have tiebreakers over the Bills, the Jets, the Dolphins, and the Patriots, and the Chargers. All teams that are probably going to be right there in the thick of things for that wild card spot. So, not ideal. At this point, this season's pivoting to, we just want to see Deshaun Watson look awesome, right? And know that the Browns had a home run trade for Watson. That is the best here. Thomas Lloyd, appreciate that. But I've got a couple takeaways from this game here. All right. Are we ready to start the post-game show? Okay. Okay, just let me know when you're ready. Couple thoughts. I'm going to reiterate in a little bit when we get into the official show, but 6 things come to mind. 6 things that come to mind here. Pharaoh Brown and Harrison Bryant, 3 drop touchdown passes. You catch one of those, you lost by 8. You see where I'm going with this? Now, yeah, that last touchdown was in garbage time, but still, that's 3 drop touchdown passes. The other 3 factors that contributed to this loss: Ethan Posick going down and Froholt and Jacoby Brissett fumbling the center to QB exchange. The failed 4th and 1 conversion at the Colts 35-yard line. And the third one was, and I'm blanking on myself. Third one was, the failed QB exchange. Oh, the blocked field goal. The blocked field goal. Like, 6 things. Now, you're not always going to have everything go your way. If you do, it's a perfect Sunday and you win by 25. But even if they got 1 touchdown and maybe the blocked kick back, very different game. And that hasn't been the case for the Browns all year, because the Browns haven't just always been 1 play away. They've gotten blown out, like last week, like the Patriots game. They've lost super close games, like the Chargers and the Falcons game. And then this week sort of falls in the middle of, do they deserve to win? No, probably not. But do they do a lot of things that could have won them the game? Absolutely. If Pharaoh Brown doesn't drop that touchdown in the back of the end zone, if Jacoby Brissett picks up the first down on the QB sneak, if a couple of those things that 95% of the time go their way happen, it seems like the odds of all 6 of those things not happening today were minuscule, and they all happened in 1 game. So, it's a bummer. It's a real big bummer, because when you play against the Bills, which is not easy to do, and you put yourself in a position to win the game, and it's routine things that just don't go your way, that's frustrating. That is frustrating. Waste my Sunday watching these dumbass teams. I mean, welcome to Cleveland, dude. Like, come on. We can't get to this point every single Sunday. It happens all the time. Let's see here. Any other takeaways? The Browns only have 1 win since September 22nd. How about this, Jake Trotter? The Browns haven't won on Sunday since week 1. Sunday's supposed to be the best day of the fall. Sunday's supposed to be the best day for 6 months, would you say, Nick? August, skip August. September, October, November, December, January, 5 months. And they've won once so far. And it's turkey time. Sucks. Just that one. Who do you blame for the loss? No, that's fine. Scoreboard. Yeah. Hey, quick sidebar with my producer. Sorry, guys. The scoreboard and then the 2 team stats. The question. Yeah, all that stuff. You drive the ship. You throw it you want. Bet US, and then we're good to go. Oh, then do established titles. Yeah, you read it. Okay. Let's go, Buckeyes. Who do you got? Ohio State or Michigan next week? Michigan, I'm not really sure the extent of Blake Corum's injury, but if he's not 110%, they don't have any chance, I think. He has been the heart and soul of that team. But that's enough Ohio State, Michigan talk. So, nope. I'm watching Red Zone. Looks like the Broncos may have scored. But back to the actual conversation at hand here. The Browns. The Browns. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Yep. Make sure you get in the first 7 minutes. We ready? We're going to jump into our official post-game show. If you want to get on it, Super Chat. We have Justin Super Chat. We'll get in towards the middle of the post-game show. So if you want to be on screen, you want to share with everyone, I blocked the bots. Don't worry. By all means, Super Chat, $2, $5, whatever you're feeling, and we'll get you on screen. All right. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from Tim. That's very nice of you, Tim. I wish I was in that peppy of a mood at the moment. Other scores, my parlay busted. Wow. I took the Rams money line. Did not work. I really thought they beat the Saints. The Saints are that bad. All right. Are we ready to rock and roll, Nick? Roll off? All right. You ready for the... Let me get the established titles ready on my end. Okay. Let's do this thing. You drive the ship. Everyone give it up for Nick Roloff, one of his first producing watch parties. He's going to do a great job. Here we go. Let's do this thing. Let's break down this game. Welcome into the Browns-Bills post-game show. Cleveland falls 31-23, 3-7 on the season. And if there were any tiny hopes and aspirations of squeaking into the playoffs, with this loss, it is probably done. I'm going to recap the game for you guys, give you my takes. I've sort of got 6 pillars, 6 things that went wrong for the Browns today that ultimately cost them the game. The first thing I want to get out right now, if you are going to blame Jacoby Brissett, you're in the wrong spot. Because Brissett, sure, a lot of those stats were in garbage time, 322 yards and 3 touchdowns. Jacoby Brissett has been exactly what we thought he would be this year, which is protective with the football, keep the Browns around, and hopefully a good ground game can win them games. It's not Jacoby Brissett's fault that Nick Chubb in the ground game had just fallen off a cliff the last couple of weeks here. All right? 322 yards, 3 touchdowns for Brissett. I mean, Jacoby Brissett had a great game in my eyes in terms of what you want to see out of your backup quarterback. How often do you tell your backup, hey, 322 yards and 3 touchdowns, that's not a good game. We need more from you. No. But I've got 6 things that went wrong for the Browns. All right? They lost by 8. 3 of those 6 things are 3 dropped touchdowns. 3 missed opportunities. Pharaoh Brown in the back of the end zone in the first half. Just before then, Harrison Bryant would have likely had a walk-in touchdown. And then later in the game in the back of the end zone, a bit of a tougher play, but Harrison Bryant unable to get 2 feet in bounds. Those 3 plays, one of those 3 has to be a touchdown. It's okay if there's 1 drop play and you chalk it up to that, but for 3, that is just criminally unlucky for the Browns. And the Browns didn't deserve to win this game in my eyes. But they definitely deserved to be a lot closer than a garbage time touchdown to make it 8 points. So those 3 drops right there, I mean, Brissett threw multiple touchdown passes today. He threw 6 in my eyes. Only 3 were brought in for scores. And then there's the 3 moments of the game where the Browns did not get the break they wanted. The first one being, you had the blocked field goal, which was turned around and gone the other way for 3 points. It's a 6-point swing right there. You lost by 8. So, doesn't all fall on that. You also had the 4th and 1, the 3rd and 1 QB sneak. That's usually automatic for Jacoby Brissett. Which, hey, you can't chalk up a whole loss to a QB sneak not being pulled off. But to have both the blocked field goal and the very rare Brissett QB sneak not happen in the same game, that seems rather unlucky. And then you've also got Ethan Posick going down, Yelder Froholt stepping in at center, and a bad QB center exchange. For all 3 of those things, and for 3 touchdown passes to be dropped all in one game, also pretty much all in the span of 2 quarters from the 2nd to the 3rd, that is just really tough luck. Now, I'm not here to give the Browns a hall pass. No, I'm not here to do that with you guys. The Browns have to be able to respond to adversity, which they suck doing. They're really good at scripting the first 10 plays, like they were last week against the Dolphins and the 14-0 start against the Chargers. And today, too. But when they get punched in the mouth, when they get some rough seas, some choppy water, man, does this team turtle up in the 2nd and the 3rd quarter. But who do you think is to blame for today's loss? I asked this question, and I don't even like it all that much because I don't think it falls on one person. Joe Woods' defense, they showed some grit. And I know that's not what we want to hear right now. It's much more fun to blame. But at least Josh Allen had a 3-and-out to start the game, right? At least you had the Bills on their heels until the last 10 seconds when Stephon Diggs scored a touchdown where you removed him from the game. It was obvious the Browns defense could not hang with Buffalo for 4 quarters. Well, at least they hung for 2 quarters because there have been games where they have hung for 0 quarters. Some more stats here for the Browns side of things. 396 total yards, 316 passing, 80 on the ground. That 80 on the ground is a tough sight to see. The Browns' way of winning football this year was supposed to be run the football and good defense. You started the year with running the football well, but no good defense. And that led to some close losses. You've lost both now. You have no good defense, and you have no run game. What do you expect to happen? You want to blame Brissett? This is not what he bought into. This is not what we all bought into, which is Nick Chubb, Myles Garrett on defense, Jacoby Brissett, just don't crash the ship. He's not crashing the ship, but they're sailing nowhere. They're anchored behind because of the lack of run game and the defense. I've got more reactions and more takes to get to in just a moment, but we have a brand new sponsor here at Chat Sports I really want to share with everyone today. So today's Browns Report is sponsored by Established Titles. Established Titles is a fun and novel way to preserve the natural woodlands of Scotland while helping global reforestation efforts. It is a project based on a historic Scottish custom where landowners are referred to as lairds or lords and ladies in English. Title packs give you at least 1 square foot of dedicated land with a unique plot number on a private estate in Edelston, Scotland, and an official certificate with a crest. We plant a tree with every order and work with global charities One Tree Planted and Trees for the Future to support global reforestation efforts. You can officially include the title Lord or Lady on your credit card, plane tickets, dating profiles, etc. It makes a great last-minute gift. The first 200 people purchasing a title pack using my link will effectively be next to my plot within a few minutes of walking distance. Depending on how many of you want to become a Lord or Lady, we can build our own Browns Report kingdom. It makes an amazing last-minute gift too. Established Titles is actually running a massive early Black Friday sale right now with discounts up to 80% off. Plus, if you use code CHAT, you get an additional 10% off. Go to establishedtitles.com/chat to get your gifts now and help support the channel. That link for everyone is in the comments and the description of today's show. More takeaways I've got here. Nick Chubb, nothing going. He had a great catch on a screen in the middle of the game, but outside of that, Nick Chubb was a non-factor in this game, right? We all going to agree? Not going to put it all on 24's shoulders. Not great blocking. The offensive line last week in Miami, I think it was Teller that said, was their worst game of the season. Is this the second worst game of the season? I mean, they had good pass protection, but the Bills won in the trenches. Cleveland just got no push. You know who's awesome, though? Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, 12 targets, 8 grabs, 113 yards, and 2 touchdowns. All I think when I watch Amari Cooper play is a little bit of I'm sorry and a little bit of that is probably the greatest trade in NFL history. That's all I tell myself to make myself feel better about the Browns wasting Amari Cooper's talents this year. At least they got him for a 5th because the Cowboys are fools. If you want some Bills stats, by the way, it looks like this here. For Buffalo on offense, 355 total yards, 186 on the ground. Like, if you told me before the game Josh Allen doesn't get 200 yards, I'm thinking the Browns got a really good shot of winning this game. And they did. If not for those 6 things I started today's video off. The 2 Harrison Bryant missed touchdown opportunities. 1 drop, 1 foot out of bounds, which there was a high pass on the foot out of bounds, but still. Pharaoh Brown in the back of the end zone with a drop. And then you had the fumble on the center QB exchange. The 4th and 1 QB sneak that doesn't go, which 99% of the time does. And then the blocked field goal. That's a lot of things that, for all happen in one game, is unfortunate. It's unlucky. It is. But in the NFL, you don't get participation trophies. Pull your bootstraps up. Make your own luck here. We got a super chat coming in during our live watch party. So if you're watching this later, join us during our watch parties every single Sunday. By the way, the Browns have not won on Sunday since week 1. Sunday's supposed to be the best day of the entire week for 5-6 months of the year. Half of the year. We've had one good Sunday, and it came the first time. Justin Trimble, Stefanski needs to go. 7s look like 10s when you've been dating 3s. This is an all-timer. I'm going to be honest with you guys. What he's saying, if you can't pick up the drift, is Kevin Stefanski looks like a 10 because compared to the previous Browns head coaches, Hugh, the rest of the gang, he looks way better than them. I get it. You're right. You're 3-7. You want to find someone to blame. You went 8-9 last year with a banged-up Baker all season. How are you doing worse this year when we were all bought in and believed and sold on a healthy Jacoby Brissett is better than an injured Baker? And if the defense and everything else stays the same, except you improved in my eyes at wide receiver with Amari Cooper, shouldn't this team be doing just as good as last year, if not better? It's just been, I wouldn't say unlucky breaks, because the Browns have lost not just by 1 score every outing. They've had those losses, the Chargers, the Falcons. They also got their ass beat by the Patriots and the Dolphins. The Browns have lost every which way possible. This week, they lost in the middle, an 8-point loss. Winnable game. They had opportunities. Were they the better team? No. They weren't the better team today. The Bills were the better team. You want to know why? Because Buffalo knew they could rush the football at will and just pick up first downs with Singletary whenever they wanted, right? That's why. James Cook could just run over this Browns defense. To go back to Stefanski, I know everyone's going to be talking about it, and we'll kind of wrap up with this thought too. But Kevin Stefanski, should he be on the hot seat? Let me make something very abundantly clear. Kevin Stefanski is not going anywhere this year. Like it or not, that's the cold hard truth. You don't fire the head coach, who is a huge factor of landing Deshaun Watson in the trade sweepstakes a couple months ago, and then fire him after 6 games with the guy. No. So let's just get that out in the open now. Now we move to part 2 of the question. Well, we know he's not going to get fired, but should he be fired, right? Is he lucky? Is he getting bailed out by Deshaun Watson being there? Listen, Kevin Stefanski is underperforming with this roster. But I also think it's fair to say this roster's biggest flaw is the interior defensive line, which was not constructed by Kevin Stefanski. Now, Stefanski is great on offense. He's bad at delegating. Prefer and Woods, they've got to go. Kevin Stefanski's all about taking blame. It's on me. It starts with me. How about some accountability for your coaching staff? How about some accountability for Joe Woods and Mike Prefer? When was the last time special teams provided any spark? When was the last time the defense had a play that turned the game around? Fire your buddies and get people in there that can do the job. And Andrew Berry, you have to nail this draft at defensive tackle. because your picks from round 4 and in with Winfrey, Elliott, and Togiai, Elliott, and Winfrey are all cheeks right now. That's going to do it for us on today's postgame show. If you want the best Browns YouTube coverage, make sure to subscribe. There's no one out there that gets you guys a quicker and better postgame show. Make sure to subscribe for the best up-to-date Cleveland Browns news and rumors all season long. 31-23 the final. Okay. Unless we get a super chat, we're going to sign off here. Final kind of thoughts. It's a new loss for the Browns this year. They didn't get their ass beat. They also weren't one play away. They had a lot of things, unfortunately, go against them. But in the fourth quarter, the Bills let the Browns score a garbage time touchdown to make it look like a one-possession game when they were up by 3 scores in the fourth quarter at one point. Let's not lose sight of that, everyone. All right, we're going to sign off here. It's a bummer. 31-23, Bills over the Browns. Cleveland falls to 3-7. They've got the Bucs at home next Sunday, which is when I will see you guys next week, or throughout the week if you want to join us for our daily video content. Matthew Peterson, producer Nick Roloff. Sadly, signing off. Bills win it 31-23.